Hola, hola. I hope my audio sound is okay. So this is, guys, as much as possible, really, I want to do a scheduled live stream so you guys can be notified for a future live stream, or like you will schedule your things you must do so that you can be here. But you know, life changes priorities. So, ano na. So there's a little bit of improvement developing motherhood story. So Poots Junior um will be 3 months. Will be 3 months na in next week. Yeah, I think yeah, next week. It will be 3 months next week. Woo woo. And the thing is, he now has a more longer night sleep. So less with feeding time and more longer sleep. So anybody can join me here. You're welcome. Just let me know in the comment. When the night falls, my lonely heart. So it's been, I think, yeah, it was last week when we have the very first. We celebrated 1 year anniversary since we landed here. So we fly by 23rd of September last year, and then we arrive at 24th. So you know what? Like flying from Philippines, so we use Qatar. Yeah, we use Qatar Airways, diba? And then we landed on in Qatar in Doha for connecting flight. Oh my gosh, that was the most boring flight. Philippines to Doha. It was very long. Hi Yamaki, kumbawa Yamaki. I think I'm not understanding this. Oh my gosh. I think live stream has updates and I don't understand. Wait. So oh, there's some settings that I don't even understand, but it's okay. But yeah, apologies if it's I'll be making some mistakes over here. So yeah, it's been a how are you, Yamaki Kumbawa? Oh my gosh, it's been a year, and then it just feels like yesterday when we fly and Philippines to Doha. Allah, that was the most boring flight. I don't know, that was the most boring hours of my life. I think, imagine just sitting there in a plane. At least, that's why I'm like, now I understand why some people, even though it's very expensive, why some people just take the business class or first class, because oh my gosh, really being in the economy. But at least it was the Qatar Airways yeah, still has very comfortable service. So nice day. Ah, okay, yeah, good, good, good. Wow, this StreamYard update is quite weird. I prefer the old one. Maybe I'm just not used to it yet. I prefer the old StreamYard because it was very convenient for me. For me, it's very convenient. So how is Japan? But are you in Japan, right, Yamaki? So yeah, like, and that was 2024 is really our year. You know, for me, it's my year. It's our year, yeah. So imagine for it was the year that I've experienced a lot, like a lot of first times, and not just me, but also for Empress. And for that, I'm very grateful for this lifetime, really, because at least I have those experiences. And and to the point that we're here. So time check here is 11:24, 24 minutes after 11 o'clock in the morning. So I think in Philippines it's now 5. Wait, let me think. 5:24. 5:24 in the afternoon. So probably they're now very busy preparing their dinner. Hi, Bruce, Miss Money. You want to join here, Bruce? Hi, Miss Money, everyone. Good evening, good morning to Money. Yeah, good afternoon to you, Bruce. Yeah, it's right. I think it's already 5:20, 5:25 p.m. in Philippines. Yes, Japan now. Good. Okay, good, good. So yeah, there's a lot of crazy things happens going on, but as long as individually we're doing okay as much as possible, we're doing the best of our lives, you know. And Bruce, okay, sure. Okay, you want to join? Yeah, 5 to. Wait, let me just wait. Let me see how to get the copy link. I don't know if this is the right link. Oh my gosh, because I'm using the. Wait, wait, wait. Let me see. Oh no, it's not. I don't know how to get this link. See, because yeah, because this the StreamYard is. I feel it's different now. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Maybe this is the link. I hope I give the right link though. Maybe that's the right link. So yeah, if you want to join with me here in the panel groups, you're very much welcome. So we can have a lot of chica chica questions and stuffs like that. Yeah, I just wanted to, yeah, like it just feels like yesterday really, and also that year I know Bruce, as far as I remember, it's also Bruce's first, yeah, the year, his year as engaged person, then married. So yeah, everything really is quite game changer last year. And then yeah, last week it's we marked as the year very first year here in Belgium, anniversary. And still within those months and now year, there's also a lot of things that happen, including meeting people, engaging with friends here in YouTube. Of course, YouTube is the big thing, like YouTube really, they say, like, it might sound crazy. It might sound crazy, but really YouTube is a big part of my life, as you all know. Some people are still very, like, they were surprised. They were surprised that I've I've met and married and yeah, met the person here in YouTube. It sounds crazy, but yeah, it happens, you know. Who would have thought really that it's actually possible? And so yeah, my story during the very first flight. Oh my gosh, the very first flight is crazy. It was a very long, boring hours of my life. But one thing for sure, um, the very first, oh my gosh, I like the experience in Qatar Airways. Like I've been seeing it in videos, vlogs that they were having a review about plane foods, but it was all right. Nothing. It's not bad. The Qatar Airways foods are. It's not bad. I actually enjoy their food because for me they're very generous and there's a lot of choices from drinks, dessert. Oh my gosh, I'm about food again. Yeah, I forgot. So it feels so surreal, really. When the night falls, I would dance with somebody. I would feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I would dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Yeah, just let me know, guys, if you want to join us here. I'll just do a little bit of chica chica, remember all the things. And so yeah, during the very first, during that day when we when we arrived at the airport, and yeah, I'm surrounded with my sisters, my nieces, and brothers. They are with me, and Empress. They were with us. You know, they sent us to the airport, and we used my uncle's car for us to go there to airport. And then my mom cried a lot, hugging Empress because my mom and Empress are very close. My mom is really the one who became the like you know, since she's a baby. So yeah, and then now and then next week as well is my dad's death anniversary. So yeah, it was just like 2 weeks or a little bit less than 2 weeks when we arrived, and then dad also left. So it just feels like he was waiting for us to be here finally, and then he's like making sure that we're here comfortably, and then he left. So it was a so yeah, last year it's life changing and sad memory as well, but life is not meant to stay forever, you know. Yeah, it's our life doesn't meant to stay. It's our memories that meant to stay forever. So that's why up until now I'm still very grateful that I had a lot of beautiful memories, wonderful memories with my dad. It's just the thing that I'm really a little bit regretful about is he didn't able to wait he didn't able to see my son. So there I used to think I have the answers to everything, but now I know life doesn't always go my way. Feels like I'm caught. I feel like I need to turn on this computer. Wait, I'm gonna use computer so that we can do karaoke. And that my son will go to sleep. I've been dancing him to sleep, but he only had a little bit of nap and then woke up again. So now I'm gonna sing for him to sleep while you're there, guys. So this is my best way to put him to sleep. Sing him to sleep. Wait. Okay. Hi Henry. Hi everyone. This is from Henry. Okay, let me just open YouTube in a computer, and then we're gonna sing so that this little one beside me will also sleep. Although Mama's not singing really good, but it's effective. He fell asleep. Maybe he's bored. That's why he fell asleep. Um, Wait, let me set up the audio first so that it will be on loudspeaker. Ah, you're backstage. Sorry. How are you, Henry, by the way? Good morning. Good morning. Add to stage. Okay, welcome,
Hello.
Bruce.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Hello, amigo.
Hello, amigo.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo está? Bien.
Muy bien.
Muy bien. Yeah,
What,
that's right. Muy
what,
bien.
have, what have I been talking? As if I know a little bit of Spanish. Hi, Bruce from Henry. So how are you,
Hey,
Bruce?
Henry.
How's Philippines so far? Ah, as if I don't know about
It-
some values in Philippines.
yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, I like it. It's good for me. Um, our anniversary was yesterday, so I took her to a place that she wanted to go to.
Ah,
Um,
your anniversary is
and
September. That's when you got
yeah,
married.
1 year yesterday. Yeah, 1 year yesterday.
Ah, wow! It's also
Time goes
like
by.
last week.
Yeah, time goes by quick.
Wow. Also, our anniversary that we landed here. Wow, what a coincidence, actually.
But I ended up we took the bus to Alamino City because I had some stuff that was going to get ordered, and I asked them. I said because the FedEx office, I mean the LBC office
I think you're
from
choppy, Bruce.
FedEx,
You're choppy.
huh?
Yeah, you're choppy. When you talk, it's
Oh,
a
it's choppy.
there's a yeah choppy.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Well, it's
You,
rain.
you
It's
need to
raining here,
yeah you
so
need to talk properly so that my son can also understand you.
yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay,
Can you
try
hear
to
me?
talk more.
Okay, can you guys hear me in the chat?
Yeah. It's good now.
Okay. Okay, so we for our anniversary, took the bus 45 minutes from her province here,
Mhm.
and I was supposed to pick up some stuff yesterday, but it got mixed up, and I said, okay, I'll wait another day, see if it comes. Like, if not, then I'll just cancel the order because I'm not sure why. So we came here and I took her out wherever she wanted to go, did like a whole bunch of things, let her go shopping, let her get shopping for, her work stuff that she does. And
Uh-huh.
she tells me that she has work, and I'm like crap, I've already paid for a couple nights. So I'm like, all right, um, go work, because she has to. That's one thing that I always wanted in a girl. Like it's
You
not
really
that I won't
choppy,
take.
Bruce. Bruce, you really.
You
Hi,
know,
Tony. Hello, everyone. Tony, do you want to join us here? You're really choppy,
yeah, come
Bruce.
on,
My
bro.
son wanted to understand, but he can't. He's like, his mouth is
Sorry,
open. You're very choppy.
I'm sorry. It's the internet.
Yeah. You're in the province, right?
No, I'm in the city, but it's raining here. We have a like typhoon.
Yeah, also. Hi, Tony. How are you, Tony? Good morning, Henry, and good evening, Tony.
I'll be right
You want to join us here? Have chica with Bruce. Sit with Bruce. You guys, I'll give you the door so that you can have a chica here in the panel. Hey, Tony. That's from Henry. So yeah, I'm still opening my, and then I'm good, thanks. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, everything here is doing good. So yeah, I'm just having hey Henry, that's from Tony. While I'm just dancing my son to sleep, I was thinking like maybe why not have chica chica, Put is very busy with his work and that's good. So I mean so well okay, Bruce is now again in the backstage. Okay. Welcome back, Bruce. We're at the stage. My gosh, this StreamYard is very
I
confusing,
know.
the updates.
So crazy.
So yeah, okay. Tell us
Yeah.
how did you celebrate your first year anniversary?
We went out and she wanted to go shopping, so I let her go shopping.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Nice. Money, is your family okay after the earthquake? Yeah, fortunately they are okay. They're doing really good, Tony, because we're in Lapu-Lapu, so it's it's quite far from epicenter, and but still, my thoughts and our thoughts and prayer to the people who are victims of earth. That's great to hear. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, they're good, but still there's trauma because it's not it's not really very comfortable when you feel the shaking. I don't know if is Australia also prone to earthquake, Tony. I don't know if you are with if Australia has tectonic plates as well.
In the aftershocks from big earthquakes like that, they could last a long time. And that's the scary part
Yeah,
is
that's the
you
scary
don't
part.
know you don't know what to do. Like I even was talking with Judith. I'm like, why are all these people out in the street? And then I'd realize like most of these people are brick houses. Everything is brick. You
You can't
you
really
you don't have it like
you can't
we
really
do in the West. But
understand.
yeah,
Yeah.
you know what? I don't. And I've always said that I'm willing to learn anything here, and I will. And yes, that did sound pretty terrible, but I wasn't meaning it like that. But it's what it is. Like where I come from, we don't have brick stuff. Now, if you go to the mountains, you got people that have wood, so wood log cabins. So if they had an earthquake on a log cabin, your log cabin would fall apart. The brick would blow up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure where Tony's from, yeah, they get it too because, like we do, we get it too. We just had some before I came a couple months ago, and we had the monsoon from Hawaii. My parents were down at the coast when we had the monsoon, and they were okay, but the water came up. The water was coming from Hawaii. Japan and places got hit, Miss Manny, really bad in certain areas.
Yeah, that,
But the water was still affecting people. It still affected people.
yeah, that's a scary part also, the aftershocks and also possible tsunami. According to Tony, a month ago we had one north of me. I feel a slight shake here. Oh my gosh, you're very lucky that it's just a very slight shake, so
Yeah.
like it just sounds it's just so crazy that Philippines is very prone to these calamities, but then the infrastructure is not earthquake ready. This is the thing when I don't know, poor planning, everything what this calamities is not new, it's not surprising. They already seen it coming, but then from the infrastructure to emergency response, everything is not really earthquake ready or calamity ready. Especially now that I see people are struggling with their needs, especially the water. Oh my gosh, that one is. It just sounds very simple, but water is really everything because, like last time we had a typhoon Odette. Oh my gosh, Bruce, it's not easy because there's no electricity, so there's no ATM machine. We don't have money, we don't have cash. Remittance center
Right.
is offline, and then no signals because the towers also is offline. Everything, and
Oh
then
yeah.
there's no water, no electricity. Yeah, it's such a distress, and
Very dangerous.
still,
It's scary. It's scary and dangerous. People, that's why I tell people, you need to be thankful for what you have, because there are places in this world where things are not I can't even say the word adequate, that where people like this where they deal with stuff, and it's not like it's easy fix, because when people, if they don't have money, like, yes, life is more important than your house. Okay, you can build a new house, all right, but the thing is it's the most important is your family, and all, hopefully people will help you, and I see it. I see people always helping each other. Listen, before I came here, my wife was texting me. They had a really bad typhoon. Okay, yeah, some things were a little bit damaged, not too much at her place, but other people. It's not about my wife. It's that she was safe. Okay, the family is safe, but other people's property of their places blew up in smoke. Basically, they don't have money to go build something, but people are willing to do whatever they can, whatever that may be, help somebody. And I know that Judith's brother helped and got supplies and did things so they can make at least something reliable for now. But a hole blew out of the house. The roof went to shingles. So people are helping the people that lost their thing. But I want people to realize, like us, I'm not saying people like Henry and Tony and stuff, our friends that come here, they understand. But people that have never been to these places, don't judge it, because it's for one, it's not right. You shouldn't judge because of an infrastructure. All right. I don't think anybody's really reliable. My house at home, if it was like this, stuff would break. My house is old. It would fall apart. So that's why I know myself. I don't judge anybody here. I pray for these people, Miss Fanny. I do. I pray and I hope the best for everybody because it's not about your house. It's about the people. We can't come back. Your house can.
Hi, big boy snacks, Johnny TV. Can you guys hear me? Okay. So according to
Mhm.
Henry, I lived in a brick house for a few years here in the States. I
Tony,
don't know.
is Tony
I'm
back
not
there?
sure if brick house is also a
I think Tony
earthquake
might be backstage.
ready.
Tony, are you backstage?
Ah, you're backstage. Okay. Hi. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Tony is also here.
Yeah.
Kuya Tony. Okay.
Hey,
Welcome, Kuya
Tony.
Tony.
Hey, Tony.
I thought eventually you might check backstage, but yeah.
I seen it on my phone, Tony.
So yeah, do you have any friends that
No,
affected in
you're
your
right. You're right about the people. You can always replace buildings, but the good thing about people is usually when it's a disaster, people come together to
Mhm.
help each other.
Right.
That's
yeah,
Yeah.
that's that's the good thing about
That's
humanity.
true.
We
that's
come
a
together to
beautiful
help.
thing.
Yeah. That's true.
And
You know, like
I'm lucky here. We don't get earthquakes very often,
you're
and they're
very
not.
lucky. Australia doesn't have volcanoes, Tony.
We no longer have any active volcanoes. Many
Uh-huh.
extinct ones.
Ah,
Um,
good.
we're
It's
we're
just
off
like
we're off we're
Australia
off the
is
plate.
dry. That's the problem.
Yeah, very dry.
Look,
But
man,
up
look
northern
up
part of
sometime Mount
Australia,
St. Helens.
the northern part of Australia gets cyclones, which is like your typhoons. So
Mm. Wow.
Northern Territory, Northern Queensland, we had one that was very close to us last year or earlier this year. Um,
Hmm.
it didn't do much damage where I was, but a lot of people lost power. All the good beaches on the Gold Coast lost a lot of sand. A lot of water got dumped. But what they did years ago, and they actually created for the northern parts of Queensland and Northern Territory, they created special building codes. So any houses that get built have to have reach a certain code, and that is helps secure the roof to the house so it doesn't blow off. Like you get up north, they have big concrete buildings, bunkers for people to shelter
Yeah.
in when the cyclones come.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Dang.
you got to change your codes, and it costs a lot of money to do that.
Yeah, true. Oh my gosh, it's really very sad, really. And dang, I'm
But
just
usually
very
people come
lucky.
together.
Huh?
Like usually people come together after those types of disasters. People help each other.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a beautiful thing
Mhm.
with humanity as well. You know, everyone has the heart to everyone when somebody needs help.
And then it becomes some government departments and big businesses try to make money out of it. That's life. But normal everyday people come together to help.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same in here when
Yeah.
we have massive floods sometimes, and after the houses go under, afterwards there's a volunteer army where everyone gets together and they'll go through and they'll clean out all the mud and everything out of the houses and help get rid of anything that's
Mm-hmm.
damaged and help rebuild.
Rebuild. It's not easy to rebuild.
Yeah, you can you can mostly always rebuild.
I have a lot of friends that their house is just made with light materials, tarps. Even their house is made with tarps. But still um it got destroyed with the earthquake. But still it's a because they don't have that much money to rebuild again. Even it's just only tarp.
Yeah, that's the usual.
Not every, again, people come together when it comes to the, when stuff like this happens.
Oh yes,
I've seen it. I've seen it here, and people are always willing to give. Like, there were times last year, Bismani, that I tried to tip, just because, like, when we went out, if it was coffee or whatever, a restaurant, try to tip, and people, the waitress says, "Nope, I'm not taking it. Like, you're a guest here in the Philippines. I'm not taking your money. I don't want it. Da 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 da." And I said, "Please take it." And literally, they just say no. They said no, don't want it. And like, so you just got to, you. Those are the kind of people I would love to give a good amount of tip for, but they're not going to take it. They're too. And I'm not saying that they're bad for not taking it. I just feel where I come from, when somebody does something, and you get good food or, good delivery service, you should. That's just me. But when people say no, you just got to accept it. Like Judas said, just accept it. They don't want it. Don't try to push your luck. And I've left tips, and literally they come when we're walking out the door. They literally come back, take your money. They wouldn't take it, but I guess that's just the way it is, right? People don't want.
someone like that. Yeah. See, it's difficult for me because I come from a culture in Australia where we don't tip because
Right.
everybody gets paid a good livable wage. I know with America, tipping's big because the workers there get paid stuff all. Where in Australia they get paid pretty good money, and we don't give tips. There's no tips needed.
Well,
But when I go to the Philippines, I always tip a little bit.
that's what they work for. Yeah, they work for an hourly wage, but they don't get paid a lot. So that's why we tip here. But they, again, they still get taxed at the end of the night, and they don't get all their tips anyway. So that's just the way that goes. But hey, I believe in doing that. But a new culture, people don't want that, and you just got to accept it.
I've found in the Philippines, if you really want to tip, just I've done it with one guy. I went to one place, and this guy with his tricycle, because I didn't want to stay in a hotel. I like staying with local people. So he went down to this lady that he knows, and we stayed with her for 2 days. We're only there
Right.
2 days or 2.5 days. But he would come down, pick us up, and we'd go down and we'd eat street food together. So I'm paying for us, I'm paying for him, I'm paying for the lady whose house we're staying in. So we're eating street food because that's what I like to do, eat local street food. And he wouldn't take any money for it. So our final day when we were there, we went down to catch a bus. So, and he's grabbed the suitcases and he's put them in the bus, and we've gone and bought the tickets, come back, and as we're about to get on the bus, I walk over to shake his hand and say thank you, but I had 2,000 pesos in my hand, and I just slipped that into his hand, and and he just stood there, and he's like, no. I said, no, thank you for showing me a great time and being a great person. That's yours.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
And he was going to do the whole thing for nothing. We didn't pay him a peso until the day we left. He organised a boat tour for us and everything, pick us up, drive us around, and he didn't expect anything for it. So when I left him with 2,000 peso tip because he provided great service, expected nothing for it. Another type of people that you meet in your life, and they had a typhoon going through there a year or so later, and still married then, but my wife got in contact with the lady. She still had their contact details, and I sent her some money to send to them. So she sent the lady some money, and also some money for the guy with the tricycle. Give him some money as well. a couple thousand pesos here and there. It's friendships that you make that last forever.
Yeah, that's true. Even like my wife's cousins and stuff, like and her family. That's there where we're at. Like when I had to go back, and help out my father because he didn't have anybody. So I went back to help my dad for 4 months and get everything winterized, get everything taken care of that I had to get taken care of. And literally, I don't just talk to unless it's friends of mine. I don't just talk to anybody or girls or nothing. Just I'm married, and like my wife knows that I have friends that like Miss Manny, she knows, she's met, but I just don't talk. So anyways, I got a message from her cousin, and we were chatting for a few minutes, and literally the nicest thing I heard, she's like, the people that are here, they really miss you a lot. And I was like, wow, like that's one of the nicest things, because people don't do that. People don't, in America, we don't, and I'm not saying everybody, but majority of the people, they could care less. They, if you're part of the family, they just, well, we're too busy to talk. We don't got time for you. That's just how people act there. But when you hear something that is just so cool, man. Yeah, that was one of the coolest things, man.
And the good thing about the Philippines, it's usually with those types of people, it's they miss you for you, not for what you can give them.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, a lot of
You're
people have
exactly
this.
right.
A lot of people have this thing in their head where, well, they only miss you or they only care about you because you provide them with something, and that's not always the case. Don't get me wrong, that happens a lot, but at the end of the day, there's still a lot of people out there that they don't care if you don't give them anything. They'll still be your friend. They'll still miss you. They'll still care about you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, even the honest ones, like even last year, like when I got here, so we had to get supplies, so we could, I could get the roof built over in our room, and because all right, I put an air conditioner in, but you can't run an air conditioner with an open, thing when the doors are open. Philippines and the province have their doors open, their windows are open. This time the doors busted on the thing, so they kept the one door open. So, where the rats and shit are coming from, they're, anyways, they can come in anyway. The front door's always open. So anyways, did that. And so I just went and I had went in our room and I pulled 2,000 pesos out. Well, her brother was letting us stay up there. Now we were just going through the night. Now I was running his air condition. He didn't want to take the 2,000 pesos. Literally. Yeah. That's what literally what I ran was and he said, no. I said, no, brother, I'm not. I'm running your thing all night until I leave the next morning back to the house. No. And I'm staying in your house. And it isn't just that, I'm staying in your house too. He's like, oh, no, you're family. I'm like, no. I'm like, I appreciate that, but here. And he took this. He went to my wife and said oh, that was too much. No, it wasn't too much, because you know what? When we run ours for a month, just ours, and then like literally with everything else with the lights, it only runs around 4,000 pesos or less. So yeah. I literally we did 2,000 pesos or maybe, but he wouldn't take it. Now let me tell you, those are the kind of people, and Tony, those kind of people, they're the ones that are the honest people. They don't want it. They don't want. They're the type of people, like you just said. They're gonna say something nice because they miss you, or they're gonna say something nice because it's about you. Not about giving them money, but it's not that. He's got a big business that he's running. That he's doing now. Does he make a lot of money? No, probably not a lot of money. But it helps them. They survive. Their kids are happy. They got They're sorry store. They got refrigerators and freezers now. But the point is, like I don't know, but it was just weird that he did, because even my wife said that it probably was a little more than 2,000. And so she went and talked to him, and he's like, don't worry about that. And that's when he came back to me. He said, bro, I appreciate it. Thank you for being honest with me. And I said, he says, I just don't want to take and I said, hey, you're not taking from me. You allowed me to stay in your house with the air conditioned, and I used it. I said that's all it is. And that was that. Yeah. And then all of a sudden they want to give me, then they want to start giving me like free fish and free, they were like, hey, you want some freezer corned beef? And I'm like, no, man, I'll buy from you, man. No, thanks, man. Because where I come from, just probably like you, I don't take. I'm not going to do that. If I've got the money to buy, all right. For one, you're working for that. I'm not working for that. You're working for that, not me. So I'll buy. I appreciate offers, but no, I've had to work for everything. And again, it took me a long time just to be able to get here last year. So, 5 years is 5 years down the road. Actually, now that it took me 5 years to get here. So it's been 6 years. I think I've known Mandy almost 6 years. Some of the people I've known for 6 years, Miss Mandy, and a bunch of them. What's her name? Wishy I've known for a long time. So yeah, and you know what? That's the cool part about some of these people. They're literally just like the people I know every day in my real life here.
Yeah, well, that's always a good thing.
I believe. Well, I knew from the get-go that Miss Mandy was always a nice person. And listen, like I should say, I think she's been a decent person. I think she's grown up a lot.
She has. She has grown up a lot on YouTube. I go right back with Miss Mandy to very shortly after she started on YouTube, and it wasn't her own channel.
Oh, so, wow.
Yeah. I've known her for a long time.
Yeah, for a long time, yeah.
Yeah, probably going back about 2017.
Yeah, I can't remember anyways, I'm not going to bring up the name. You already know who it was back in the day. I just don't want to bring people's names up, but
you mean the channel? You mean the channel that's no longer around?
Yeah.
And I didn't even know. Mm-hmm. Somebody had to tell me that, and I'm just like, I don't care.
I didn't care either. No, I didn't. That's the thing is, I didn't either. There's a lot of people that I just stopped. I stopped watching because it wouldn't come up on the thing anyway. So it just I just stopped watching them. For whatever reason, and then you're not getting the feed after a while. So I mean, that's what happens.
It wasn't even with that. I completely left because he was just an absolute raving lunatic, and I just had enough.
Yeah, people got, and again, yeah, you're right. People got tired of hearing it. You're right.
Yeah,
and you can't blame people. People ain't going to sit around and listen to that.
No,
they're just anybody. You're not gonna, and again, I never had a problem with the person. But the thing is when it comes to other people and saying things like, he sent me to a channel, Tony, that was so whacked out, man. All they would do was just they would talk for a little bit and then they just start fighting with each other for hours, man. Leave the damn thing running all day and night. And I'm like, dude, what the hell did you give me this channel for? These people are fucking crazy. I'm like, literally, you sent me to somebody to get fucking annihilated when I don't even know these people.
That was the last of it.
I can't remember. You know what? I am thankful that I don't know that channel's name anymore. But he sent me there thinking that, like, he's like, yeah, these are good people. I get there and they were like nice for 5 minutes. And then it was, then they're like, who the fuck is this guy, man? This guy's, they just started going crazy, man. Like, I don't want to hear people fighting. And, it's just, I just don't. It's the same thing. Like, listen, I don't drink anymore. I got a lot of friends here that I've known for years. They get fucking
Exactly.
drunk. I have to leave. I have to leave because they fucking start getting way crazy and they get out of line. And you tell them, and it's like you can tell them once or tell them twice. You're basically like you're the idiot for keep that come back. So when there's like when he's done like 10 beers, it's like, see you later, dude. I'm out of here. Because I just listen, I was a drinker. I drank I used to drink so much. The reason I stopped is because I ended up, having a sore stomach and shit from my gastritis, and it wasn't even like the doctor didn't say I had to quit, but they said maybe you should stop a little bit. Might be a good idea. And then I was just like, I'm like, well, what could happen? He's like, you're gonna fucking die, you bozo. You could die, like my gallbladder, and that's when I just said, okay, it's over with. So I don't care if people drink. It's not that. Listen, my wife drinks once in a while. She knows I don't drink, and she knows that I won't. But there's a difference between the people that can handle their stuff and people that can't. And there's people I just can't go around anymore, Tony. I just can't do it. And I'm not trying to be mean to them, but fuck, like when you start cussing people out because you're fucking drunk, or like you called you called a woman a bitch in the C word. What are you doing? So that's when I'm like, dude, I gotta go. And then when I tell him the next day, he's like, oh, I never said that. I'm like, why don't you go listen to yourself at this, and I timestamped it at the time, if I remember. I gave it to him and he come back, he's like, holy shit, I just did this. I'm like, dude, you're drinking.
Yeah, I only drink. I feel like it, and I don't feel like it anymore these days.
There's nothing wrong with that. I wish I could, but I can't. I'm not gonna. I'm married now, so what is it? And anyways, listen, if I started drinking, Tony, I would start fucking wanting to drink like case and case after case and until I was shit blue again. I don't want to do that, man.
Yeah. See, I can't do that. I did that when I was younger. Did that binge drinking when I was younger. These days, like I've got a bottle of Dimple in my room that I was given for Christmas, and I've had 3 drinks out of it since Christmas time.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I had like, what is it? So it was on my birthday, and somebody asked me to try. I said that I would try like a quarter or so or less, basically just like a taste of some Red Horse. And my wife said, that shit's strong. You probably shouldn't even. But she's like, just try that little bit. But so I tried it, and I swear to God, I haven't drank in years. And it's like I took about a quarter of that, and went and took it down, and I think like, I don't know, about an hour later, I started having a headache and shit. And then I about tripped a quarter because I hadn't drank in years. A quarter, literally, started catching me a buzz. And literally, my wife's like, you better go back to the room. Like, you can't, you're going to end up, I literally just a quarter of that. I tried it and I was like, and that's what happens when you, shit. I hadn't drank since I was, let's see, I'm 46. I stopped drinking when I was 20 was my last one of January. Let's see, yeah. So what is it? 20, so 40. So like 20. Let's see, what is it? So like almost 25. No, what is it? 20. Let's see, 20, 40. So let's see. So maybe like 23, 24 years, something like that. And then last year was the first time I had like a quarter of a thing of that Red Horse. Yeah, so it had been that long, something like that. And Yeah, like literally within an hour, I was having a headache, and my fucking eyes started going like my eye, that stupid like when you're drunk, and I was like shit. And I about fell down going up this little tiny hill, gravel thing, going up this little tiny hill by my wife's cousin's place, and I about face planted, and thank God she was there, come running up and got me. Otherwise, I almost face planted. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I don't do it
Very
anymore.
sad for you, bro.
I told her this year I'm
I'm so
not doing it.
happy.
I don't, I can have something else.
See, yeah, alcohol doesn't worry me, but I just don't enjoy it, so I don't do it. My biggest issue is I can't stop smoking. It's killing me.
I hear you. I mean, I hear you that, like, it's shit. It's what it is, man. It's
Yeah, well,
yeah.
I have trouble. I have trouble breathing,
Yeah,
and
that's
I'm still smoking. I'm still smoking 30 to 40 Marlboro a day.
oh my God, what the hell, Tony?
Weekends are worse.
Listen, again, I can't, that's what I mean. Like, I can't tell somebody to quit or to stop or anything. I mean, shit, like, dude, when I went back home, I literally lost 23 pounds, which I thought I only lost 20. They calculated it for my last thing what I was at. Lost 23 pounds. And that's another thing. I'm on some diabetes pills and stuff, and literally, my thing went all the way down to 6.0, my A1C that they checked. That's the healthiest I've been since I was a kid. And I told them, I said, I did drink a little tiny bit, this and that. And they said, well, what else? What did you do? I said, well, I did a lot of walking because that's what being in Angelo City at the time. We did a lot of walking because we had some issues with the Grab. So literally, we ended up walking from the mall all the way because I was looking for an ATM. BDO has after 1 year for Americans, our 4-digit PIN, they don't take anymore after a year. It's a 6-digit code. So they literally won't take your debit card. They won't take your credit card because the credit card's a 4-digit too. And so literally, I had to walk to fucking I think it was, what is it, BMI, or what is it? Yeah, BMI or B, whatever it is. Literally had to walk all the way from one end to the other end, all the way, almost a mile to get to the walking street area where the fucking ATMs were. I was like, shit, hot. But yeah, literally, we just did so much walking because of I don't know, they were having some issues or something with the Grab. So like, I mean, what else can you do if your Grab can't get a Grab, then you got to walk.
Well, that's right.
I mean, we could have got a trike, I guess, but I didn't. I guess we could have got a trike. But anyways,
Hello,
the walking
you
is
guys
good
can
anyway.
hear me?
You're very
Hey,
faint,
where you
Miss
been?
Penny.
Okay.
Yeah, where you been?
Sorry.
Where'd you go?
Sorry, I had a technical issue. By the way, I think Bruce, I think walking is nice, especially when you hold hands while walking with your wife.
Oh well, yeah, it's walking.
Like a date.
The walking is fine. It's not. That wasn't a big deal. Like, obviously, I mean, I should have been walking a lot more. I walked a lot in my job, but that's the thing is most of the day I was stuck in the parts area making parts for the tonneau covers and keys and stuff, all of the parts for the tops, and so yeah, like when I had to walk. We had a great building, a big building my dad used to run, but not as much as like walking like I did. So I don't mind it. I'm used to just walking, especially being here. It's what it is. You got to walk, or you can get a trike. There is no Grab here, so
Yeah, there's a lot of trike or pedicabs there in
Oh,
Philippines.
yeah.
So
A lot
actually,
of trikes. You can get
walking.
trikes. I prefer to walk.
By the way, hello to Still and Bliss. Hello, guys. Sorry, I had a technical issue earlier.
I thought maybe you put your kid to sleep or something.
I actually miss the trike. It's chaos, it's noisy, but it's something that I also miss.
Doggies.
Tricycles.
Nothing wrong with
According
well,
according to Bliss, I avoid a
Well,
friend
it
because
depends
it
how
hurts
far you gotta
me
walk.
and drinking.
I'm not going to be walking. I'm not going to be walking. 5 miles in the heat like it is. Hell no. If I have to do that, like literally, or if I have to walk a couple miles, I'm going to just take a trike and pay the trike, whatever whatever it costs.
If there's easy things available, yeah.
most
Yeah.
times these days I drive as far as I can, and then if I have to walk, like when I go Boston in the rivers and stuff, I have to walk half a kilometre, but carrying probably I don't
Yeah,
know,
carrying
20
something like
kilos on my
water.
back.
Uh,
Oh, damn.
it's not
Got to
fun,
carry
right?
all my gear in. That's about the only exercise I get. I've gotten slacker. Even my work, I've become that used to my work. I'm not fit anymore,
Mm.
and I'm getting
But
lazy.
for sure, walking is very healthy.
Yeah.
While you're walking, it helps you
Well,
have
and,
your
and
own
another
time,
thing is
realizing your
that
bills.
staying away from all the fast food stuff too, because like I would rather have my wife cook stuff. Not to say I don't like, but when we go to these things like this, like we went to a restaurant one yesterday that she knew about. It's only been open for 3 years, I think. But they have everything. Like they have everything. Every kind of like Filipino dish you can think of, and then they add a little bit of Western with it. But yeah, I mean everything. They got everything. But otherwise, yeah, I enjoy like be able to get out just us two and be able to spend our time together, like we did, yesterday. But yeah, like when it comes down to it, like when you're staying in a hotel and stuff, like they've got stuff, but I don't really care for a couple noodle soups that much right now. Like I'll eat them, you know. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, I've been looking around. I was looking around because I didn't want to go to KFC tonight, but it was raining so hard. I was looking and looking and looking for some barbecue that maybe they had. I couldn't find anything, and I'm not into eating intestines, so you know,
You still
I'm
you,
not going
you
to eat
still
that.
haven't tried the
But
intestine
like
version?
if they had chicken or something or some pork, I would have got that instead of getting some this the fried chicken, which is good, but it's
According to Steele, just because you walk at work doesn't mean you don't have to stay in shape. Many people work then home and just become slouch.
just
True,
because you walk at work doesn't
what
mean that you
slouch?
don't have to stay in shape. Many people work then go home and just become a slut. No, you're right. And you know what? I was that, and you know, it's what it is.
Yeah, the
Yeah, well, that's
problem is
that's become me.
we walk. Yeah, the problem is like even though you walk at work, but still it's not enough compared to how much you've taken. So there's a so it's less
Right.
walking and more food, more unhealthy foods intake. So yeah, it's still not gonna work.
I no longer worry about being healthy. I don't care.
For
Mm.
But
Tony, it's like
come
now we
on,
have
Miss Manny.
choice.
I'm 60 next
Tony is
year. I no longer
very
care.
in shape. True, as long as you're happy.
No, I'm not happy because I still have to go to work. But
Oh, also, imagine you're just Oh
He
my
still
goodness.
has to go to work,
I
Miss
told you
Manny.
it's just breathing.
Yeah, that's life.
Well, I think Tony has lived his life, already lived his life. A lot of memories already, for sure. But still, it doesn't mean that you have to end making more beautiful memories there, Tony. You know?
No, I just do things that make me happy. Well, not so much happy, but that I
Oh,
enjoy
my
doing.
microphone is low.
Still, though, yeah,
Trying to figure out.
you'd have to wiggle a little bit closer to it.
Yeah, because I'm actually just
Yeah.
using a
Wiggle
headset.
and wobble, wiggle and wobble. Miss Mandy's mic is low.
Not now. Not yet.
Ah, it's better. That's better.
Oh, it's better now. Yeah.
At least it's warming up here now. So hopefully another month or so, you get back out into the river. So my thing is, I no longer like people. It was better right at the end, Manny. It was clear right at the end. So, Bruce, you got that dreaded type 2 diabetes.
Yeah.
You're watching that all the time, are you? Or diet or pills?
Yeah. I've got one thing of pills and I got uh a pen that I take. So yeah, I'm watching it and obviously watching, what I can eat and stuff. So I'm not like, not eating a bunch of rice and stuff and potatoes
Sound
and
check.
shit. So just some vegetables, some baked chicken and stuff like that, some boiled fish, and then I put what do you call it? Put some seasonings on it. So yeah.
Research a bit more into the natural remedies. There's a lot of natural stuff out there that's
Hello, hello.
good for stuff
Hello,
like that.
sound check.
That's a little bit
Oh
better,
yeah. I
Manny.
mean,
That's
yeah.
better?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Woo.
Yeah, because I'm just using my phone.
Ah, okay.
I'm not in my studio, so sorry guys. Apologies.
No, don't apologise. It's all right. You're on. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I'm downstairs and I'm swinging Coach Junior to sleep.
Okay.
Ah.
So yeah, there. Oh my gosh. I mean, what's wrong before? For Filipinos actually, they don't like it when a person is drinking much because most of the time they just abuse drinking. Meanwhile, it should be drinking should be like a socialized, like done because it's you're socializing or just having your like um rewarding your time, me time. But people there they just abuse drinking and instead of putting the alcohol to their stomach, they just put the alcohol in their head.
I, I, I,
Yeah.
I used to sit there and watch it, Miss Manny, the father-in-law, every single night, out across the street to a guy's place across the street. They would sit there, have their little snacks, and Purador would get passed around, and I'd sit in and join. But I'd look down at the end of the night, and there'd be 8 or 9 empty bottles under the table, and there's like
Oh
five or
yeah.
six, 5 or 6 guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it should be something to enjoy.
But that's every night. Every night.
Yeah,
I,
That's
I,
crazy.
I'm like, no, I'd not go out there. I'd go out there and say, no, I'm not drinking tonight. And they would give me
Yeah.
a bit of a funny look. It's like, well, it's not that I don't want to drink with you guys. It's just that I don't want to drink every single night like this.
Yeah,
Hello,
That's
yep,
yeah,
Anthony, and Mark. Hello, Mark. Mark.
yep. That
AA. Yeah, okay. It's
it
AA.
happens. It happens every day out where I'm at.
yeah,
And again, I don't care, because that's fine. It's on them. One of my brothers here, he can't sleep without drinking. So
yeah.
that's literally what puts him. Um, I know last year during the Holy Week, I said, well, what what is he going to do if he has to have, you guys aren't supposed to drink for this one day? What's he gonna do? And he says, people. I said, yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. But, yeah, they'll do it. They'll do it by, behind the scenes,
Yep.
but yeah, you don't want people to
And,
see you getting it because it's, I'm like, okay. And that's what I thought.
yeah, seen that before. Somebody always knows somebody.
Yeah, you got somebody. He can't sleep, and he literally told me, it's like, I have to. I'm like, listen, I understand. I used to when I would drink, it was partying, and I didn't want it to stop. So, I'd leave the bar, I'd go back home and spend the rest of the night, stay the rest of the night up. Bars close at 2. Get home about 2:30. Start doing downing again, and finally pass out eventually. But yeah, no, I don't. I don't want to. I don't want to ever get back to that. That would not be fair to my wife. So I won't do it. I'm not gonna.
Or your kidneys.
Oh, yeah. Or your
So
kidneys,
I
yeah.
have
But
a Bruce. I have a little bit of question. It may be sound personal, but you can choose to not answer about this though.
oh no, I don't answer personal questions. So
But I'm still going to ask. I'm still gonna try.
you can
So
ask.
do you
You can
have
ask all you
any
want.
plans, or like do you like to have kids? Do you have Are you and Judith is open to have kids?
Yeah, of course.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have a kid just like you had a baby.
Yeah. I'm thinking it would be very beautiful, like you
Yeah,
and Judith have a little
yeah.
ones. Although I already know Tony doesn't like to have anymore. 'Cause-
Yeah.
I've already got 6. What do I need another one for?
What do you need some more for? He's already got 50 of kids already.
But who
Too
knows?
old to be
You want
changing.
to
I'm
have
too old to be changing nappies.
you want to
He's
break a
already got a bunch
record,
of kids.
Tony?
And
Like a
they
hundred
don't
kids,
want his
different
age.
mothers, eldest, different mothers.
No, what I mean, I don't have a problem with somebody his age, okay? I never have. I don't, because we're in a I'm in a place where 20-year-olds are, with 70-year-old men. But the thing is, it doesn't matter if I agree with it, because I don't agree with it. But look, it's what it is. It's the culture. They don't give a damn about somebody's age as long as as long as you can take care of them. That's literally what it boils down to. But you don't want a 60 or 70-year-old uh, knocking his girlfriend up or wife at the time. I mean, that's not fair to, for one. It's not fair to the kid. He ain't gonna have isn't like the guy's gonna be around for 40 or 50 more years. Come on.
Yeah, you want to see your kids grow up. Yeah, you
Yeah.
don't. You don't want your kid to get to a certain age and all of a sudden their father's gone because they were that old. They just died.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many women out here that I've heard so many guys talk about, oh, I wouldn't date a woman, one of these beautiful women that have kids. Well, I'll tell you something. Majority of these women here have kids. How do you think it's fair
Mm-hmm.
for them when they don't even have a father? Or a foreign guy comes in and he's like the stepdad, whatever, and he's willing to do that. Okay, that's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're at a certain age, like you've got, that's a tough decision. You don't want somebody, you want the kid to grow up. but you want your wife, but it's not fair because your wife's going to want something. All right. She doesn't care if she has to raise it by herself. That's literally what the women here. And I'm not saying that it's wrong, but when you have a family, and you want to have kids, you should be at at least a certain close distant age where the kid can grow up, and you can watch him grow up, and you can watch. You're talking about like it's like me. Like my dad's older than Tony, but the thing is, it would be like if you have a kid, Manny, you have it, and it's like this guy's calling this guy dad when he's more, literally that could be his grandson. But we don't look at that like
this way. I already have 3 grandkids. Why do I want to?
Wow,
What do I want to
you
have a
already
kid that's
have
going to be younger than my grandkid?
right.
Nice.
You can't. It's to me, that's where it's got to draw the line with people. Like, I get it, women want to have kids, don't get me wrong, that they and they should be able to, but when you are a certain age, you've got to look at reality. All right. And the mother's probably going to say, "Oh, it's okay, let's just have it now, and we'll just take care of it." Okay, I'm sure the guy would be willing to take care of it. It's not about that. But
Mm.
the fact is, how are you doing that kid any favors if the woman's wife, if he passes away at in 20 years or in 10, how's that fair to the kid? It's not fair. It's just not. And
Sometimes
that's where things
sometimes it's the women's attitude. I've known a lady for what, 12 years, 13 years, talking to her online a long time ago. Her husband died July last year.
Mm.
And she's messaged me saying, and like, he was an American guy, and he died, and then she's like, she's chasing after guys, and they're just wrong guys. And then she's like, but I want a foreigner baby. Will you give me a foreigner baby? I just stopped talking to her because she kept pushing at me. I'm like, she goes, I don't want anything from you. I just want to have a foreigner baby. And I'm like, no, that's not what it's about.
Ah.
And she's already got 3 kids, but she's 36 now, and she wants to have a foreigner baby. And I'm
She
like,
only wants to have
no.
a baby from you.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
Why?
Yeah.
But what is the
Well,
purpose for that?
I don't know. I've asked her that, and she can't answer. She goes, I just want to have a foreigner baby. And I'm like, why? She can't answer.
How strong is the baby support in Australia? Like, is it very strict? Like, you have a kids from women, you must
You have
provide
to. You have.
support.
You have to. You have to pay it. If you work, you have to
Uh-huh.
pay. And there's a government
Maybe not
department,
about the
and they
support.
work out how much you pay. And for any
Tony,
Australian guys that have children in the Philippines, if the
mm,
Filipino works out the system, she can apply to the Australian government, and they will take money out of his pay and send her a check once a month.
Tony,
Oh yeah.
aside from she likes your DNA, your genes, because we're very guapo, it's also maybe child support.
No, she doesn't care about that, she reckons. But I'm just like, yeah, but there's no.
But how can we guarantee
We were interested in each other years ago, but then certain things
Ah,
happened, and that was just that stopped. And then she married this guy, and then we spoke occasionally, but
mm,
since he died, she was at me for a long time, and I'm like, no,
wow.
I'm not like that. I'm not just going to knock you up and then disappear. You're a friend.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I'm
Not,
glad
not,
you're not, but because there's a lot of men who would take the opportunity,
It's absolutely crazy. Even a 26-year-old that I talk to, we're friends, but she's like, give me a baby. I'm like, no.
Because at the end of the day, it's still your blood. That baby is your blood.
Yeah,
So you can't just be so like no
that's
heart
part
at
of
all.
me.
Yeah.
That's part of
Although
me.
there's a lot of
I
men
have to
like
be
that.
responsible. And I'm not even
Although there's a
responsible for
lot of men that
myself.
are very irresponsible.
I don't even want to be responsible for myself.
Yeah, true. Like it's just like for men, I know that you also see the baby as like especially that baby is your blood. But just
Yeah,
there's just a lot of bastards also in this world that they can't see that. They can't see that to their kids. It's their own.
yeah. It's. If I put it in there, that's part of me. It's part of me, and it becomes my responsibility.
That's the expense of being guapo, Tony. You attract ladies. Or maybe you told her you're ducks.
Uh, I enjoy my peace.
Yeah, true.
Not
Oh
even
yeah.
sure. Go back
Peace
to the
of mind is
Philippines
everything, really.
Oh, yeah.
one day. Maybe go back to the Philippines, catch up with some friends. I still do want to go to Vietnam. There's a couple places I want to go see in Vietnam. Um,
Hi, Still said women ask that because they think they have a sucker in front of them. And hello, MK. MK is also in the chat. Hello, and Ryan. Hello,
Okay.
Ryan
hey Ryan,
Boy.
MK.
Okay. What's up, MK? Good evening.
Thank you for the super thanks, Ryan Boy.
Well, I kind of like it when the women in front of me is a sucker.
I thought you liked the That's
What's up,
funny.
MK? What's up,
No,
man?
I don't really care about any
What's
of
up,
it.
Ryan? What's up, Ryan
That's
Coy? What up,
yeah, what's
Manny
up,
Coy?
Ryan Coy. That's the
Ryan
problem
Coy
with
and Manny Coy.
some Filipinas I know. They thought that just because a foreigner, a man, specifically a man foreigner, they went to Philippines, they instantly thought that, oh, they're here for ladies. That's why I said, like,
Oh,
not just
wow.
because somebody is after ladies doesn't mean that
Just
all of
because you got a
them,
bunch of
we
people.
cannot generalize them actually. Before I used to think like that as well, but then when I speak a lot of people here in YouTube, many different type of men in from different countries, they're not actually. They're just they just flew to other countries because they're just so tired with
There's
they just
literally
want to
women
have
out there,
some
man,
fresh breath of air.
that want that. It's not a sucker. It's not a sucker move. I don't believe. There's plenty of women that want that. They're out there. They want what for whatever reason why they want a foreign guy's baby. I mean, hell, my friend Dave's been in Thailand for 12 years. He goes down to a bar that he goes to where they have Irish beers and stuff they sell. And anyways, he's known several of the bar girls that are like literally telling dudes to not use any condoms and knock them up.
Wait, that's very risky.
I mean, there's plenty of that out there. You just because you're paying for it, they're literally telling them do that to them. And I've heard it on Angela Street. Like when I went in, me and a friend of my friend Simpson went in to play pool. Me, my wife, and my friend Simpson went in to play pool, and some lady had the fucking nerve right when before I get married, she literally came up to me and asked me if I wanted to fuck her and give her a baby, and I was like, no. Like my fiance's right there. I'm about to get married. Like, literally, I've had it happen to me here.
Yeah, it does happen.
So thank you so much, Ryan Boy, for the super chat. And still said many weak-minded
What's
men
up, Jake?
fall
I
for
see
the
you,
flesh.
bro.
Happy they've got some punani in their lives.
I'm quite
Hello,
happy with that
Richard.
in my
Hello,
life.
Richard.
Happy days to come, right, Miss Man?
Thank you so much, Ryan Boy. So yeah, don't
Man,
fall
it's
for
raining
that.
like
Don't
crazy
fall for
here.
that. For me, it's
It's,
like
it's still raining.
they're not using condoms, or that's very dangerous, especially for a stranger.
A lot of the women don't like to use them, and the guys are quite happy to not use them.
Right.
Maybe it's just for the sake of pleasure, not because they want to have kids with you.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, I would be careful. I'd be careful just going around but yeah, that's literally that's what they want. They don't want a condom. Um, I don't know.
Or maybe, or maybe the condom is just too big for it flip
Why
off.
use a condom? Because it's like, and again, like we can't say every Filipino woman is like, yeah, they want to get knocked up or something. No, they may not want to. Or you got a certain amount of them that just say, sure, I want a kid, or I just want a kid. Maybe, that could be the reason. They just want kids. They want to produce, That's why you see so many women with like, I mean, Miss Mandy, you're a Filipina. Like
Maybe
you've
they're
seen
very
lots of people,
religious,
but
Bruce.
lots of women
Go
that
to
have
the world and
kids,
multiply.
more than one.
They just follow the commandment.
There's, there's a lady that lives down there. She's got like I think 5 or 6 kids. Literally, she's got a baby and she's got like small one that's like 3, and
My
another
God.
one that's like 5. Another one is a little older. Like literally, like she has like I think 6 kids.
I hope it's not because she wants to have the child
You
support,
want to
you
have
know.
10
I
or
don't
20?
understand because already having one is already takes a lot of
You should have
energy.
50
Oh my
kids
gosh,
right now,
imagine
right? Is that
six
what you're
kids.
trying to say? We should already had number 49 today.
yeah.
Why
Well,
don't forget to give us a like,
Well,
the
everybody.
I
re-
don't
the,
think
re-
so.
the reason why I don't want anything to do with women is I don't want to get another one pregnant.
Right,
Like
right.
out of my 6 kids, 4 of my kids are one shot.
Well,
Mm, 6 kids. But I think if it's Filipino, if we're talking about Filipinas, Bruce, at least I know in
well,
Philippines, like it's a big thing there. Like if a baby is mixed, they will literally think like, oh, this baby will grow up like a
this is the best thing
celebrity
in the
or
world. Yep.
beauty contestant, something like that. It's
It's
a
going to
big
be this kid that grows
it's
up
a
and
big
he's the next
culture or
president of
mindset like
the
that there.
Philippines or rich.
Bunch.
I think I
You
think
never know.
there's I think there's still quite a few naive Filipinos out there that think if they get pregnant, the guy's he's going to stay with them. He's not going to go.
Right, right. Yeah.
Or maybe they will
That's,
think like,
that's yeah. That's another possibility too. That could like the one guy was saying. Not to say that there are not women out there that are saying that there's some suckers out there. I just don't believe it's just all suckers. And women that I've met are women that friends of mine have met that have been here or other places in Asia. Again, they just want kids. You ask them why, they
the
just say
girls,
they
the girls
want
ask
kids. They
kids
want to
from
produce.
them. It's the girls that
Well,
ask kids from
Philippines
them.
wants to produce lots of children. Obviously, why there's
Yeah,
so many
they
women
really
here.
want to contribute to the commandment, really.
It's
Go to
part of
the
their
world
Right.
and
culture too.
multiply.
It's agriculture, right? Yep, you're right.
It is part of the culture. The more kids there are, when the as the kids grow up and as the parents get older, those kids take care of the parents. So the more kids that they have, the more chance are they going to get better
That's
taken
very
care of.
culture in Philippines like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So you got to look at there's 2, 3 different sides of this coin. So, but
Yep.
I
Right.
still think it's not all, but there's still a lot that are very naive. They don't have a worldly view. They don't understand a lot of things in the world because their focus is their family, is their culture. They don't look at outside the Philippines, see what's going on, except for American TV
Right.
and
Yep. That's
and
it.
and TV. All these movies have these happy endings. Everyone lives happily ever after. That's
Yeah,
bullshit.
exactly. Oh my gosh. That's why I told my friend, even though she's not here, Wishy. That's why I told Wishy, oh, like those are just in the movies.
Yeah,
The fairy tale like kind of because it's so crazy. There's a lot actually in movies like the mafia kind of love story, whatsoever. It's just BS.
yeah, I understand still. I understand that exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, true.
That's part of why
But
I
I
like
think
being older.
I don't know, but I feel like men are now more smarter. As women become more aggressive, feminism shit and whatsoever, men are becoming more smarter as well. Like they have they also guarded themselves against these, taking advantage of
Possibly,
women.
yeah.
Some women does that, taking advantage of the weakness of men.
Yeah, men do it to women, women do it to men. It's what some people do. It's human nature for a lot of people to take advantage of others.
Hmm.
That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
And not everybody does it, but a lot of people do. And some people do it and they don't even realize they're doing it.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It does happen.
But yeah, you just got to be more. Everyone's just got to be more self-aware of themselves and what they do has consequences in the world.
That's right.
Hmm. I feel like more men are getting smarter really.
I think a lot of men are getting tired of how women treat them. Women
Yeah, that's
in the
right.
West, women's
They're
expectations in the West.
they're getting tired, exactly. Yeah, that's the right word for that, Tony.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a cheap enough, realistic robot girl.
But red pill is another story. The red pill thing. It's for me. It's also I think it's too fantasy for me. It's not about. It's not very realistic at all. The red pill. Men are just men. You know, they just get tired of the BS, and that's very natural as a man. All they
Yeah,
want is the realistic one. As long as you're real, no time for BS. Education of the Filipino.
I think a lot of women now are starting to ask questions. Why men don't want anything to do with them, and it's because they've pushed men away. We don't need men.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, why won't men approach me? Because you have continually pushed men away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we mightn't be the smartest creature in the world, but we do learn. You push a man away enough, they will stay
Mm-hmm.
away.
Mm-hmm. And then they
Hmm.
ask themselves like, "Whoa, why am I still single? Why men are like this?" A lot of questions. They're not enough, or they're not beautiful enough. Why no men are liking them? It's because also of what they've been. Yeah, they're pushing away.
Yeah, it comes down to their
Well,
attitude.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
It's yeah. It's not like us men. Like we understand. Like women are they're soft and so, like we're used to having women treat us with respect. We're the ones that are making the money and paying for the house and doing stuff and making sure that our families are taken care of. When we're getting treated like dog shit,
Yeah.
um we don't want nothing to do Why would anybody, why would anybody, Miss Fanny, even a woman, why would anybody want to take that if they're the sole providers of a family? I don't understand, and maybe I may not ever understand this. I have disagreed with my wife. I would never yell or scream or ever say anything derogatory or anything bad towards her, because the way I've been treated, it doesn't matter if I don't like something, okay? It doesn't matter what my opinion of something is here, okay? What matters is that my wife is treating me with the most passionate love and respect and kind. But when we deal with women, and I'm not saying all women in the West, when we deal with women that are dog walking us, treating us like a piece of garbage or a piece of the leftovers candy that's been gone for a week, whatever it is, we're not gonna want to be around that. We're not going to be with that. We're going to tell that person to get the hell out of our lives. And I think anybody should do that, and including you too. Even though just because you're a woman, you deserve the respect just as well as Putsch deserves respect. Putsch deserves respect because he's taking care of you. He brought you here. And I'm not saying like he's done every single thing and Manny doesn't do nothing. You're a hard worker, Manny. Don't even think that. I'm not saying anything derogatory. Just saying, even you deserve 100% respect from him as a man. But if you were treating him like dog shit, I guarantee you, he's not going to be hanging around the house. And he's not going to be hanging
But
around you if you're doing it.
how about we treating each other like a porn star?
Hmm?
How about if we were treating each other like a porn stars, the personal porn star?
I don't know. Maybe you can ask Tony that one. I don't know. I don't even know how to answer that one.
I just got here. I just got back. What's going on?
Yeah, he's
How,
he's telling me
you tell me. You
like
tell
if
me.
like respect to food. If I'm treating foods like a yeah, what's that your term, Bruce?
Well,
And then I
if
said,
you're
what if
just
I
getting
treat foods like
you're getting
what if we
disrespected
treat
and
each
Tony
other
really
like a
slaps the
personal
shit
porn
out of you.
stars?
You're getting dog walked from her after you worked all day. You brought home groceries or whatever. You brought food home. You gave the woman money to go out and buy the stuff. Right? Maybe she's not working. She's at home. The point is, everybody should have respect. Us men, the reason the women from the West we don't want a lot of it is because they just treat us like dog shit. We don't deserve that. We deserve respect. We give them respect and we get treated like shit. We get kicked on. We get hit on. Oh, hell no, I don't want nothing to do with that.
I just want a woman that can actually think. Like I had a girlfriend
Right.
years ago, and she goes, "Oh, we need more money." Great. So I started working a lot of overtime. Next thing, like within 2 months, it's like, "Oh, you're not spending much time with me," and I'm like, think about what you said 2 months ago.
Right.
We need more money. I'm working extra overtime. Now it's like, "Oh, you're not spending much time with me," because I'm going home dead tired. I need the weekends to recover. You want more money. I'm getting the more money. You can't have both at the same time. They don't. A lot of them don't think. They want their cake and they want to be able to eat it and eat somebody else's cake as well. And I'm like, no. So the best thing I found is that when she ran off with my best friend, it made me so happy.
You know, when they said like women's
Mhm.
supposed to be like the support system of
Right.
a
You
man,
can't have
but then sometimes they're just like, oh, what? I don't understand. You know, very complicated. Yeah,
so
sometimes
you
women
can't
are
have
very complicated.
you just listen, men again that are taking care of taking care of the women and taking care of their family, period, as we men should do. Okay, that's what men should do. But Tony's right. When you sit there and want your cake and then eat it too, okay, you'll tell us, well, we can't have our cake and eat it too at the same time. Okay, so it doesn't work. If it doesn't work that we can't do it, you're not going to do it. If you tell us that you want more money, you need more money, and we have to work more and more hours and overtime, that's less we're going to be able to spend time with you. And we don't want to hear, oh, we didn't get enough time to spend together. Well, guess what? I have to work because you want more money. And this is what I've always said that I liked about Judith. She's got a job. She works. I gave her money so she could open up a little tiny restaurant to do. All right. I don't want to sit there and spend every single second with her. We're not together through the day. I see her. Yes. She's busy. I don't bother her. If I'm busy, she don't bother me. That's what I like. And I love Judith, and I'll always love her, forever. But you can't say I need this and then I need more time with you. We have to work. And the only way to get more money is to work more hours, or if we get lucky, we get overtime.
Yeah.
According to Jay Shar, interesting conversation. Balance is important, but love is key. I would agree with balance is very important. Of course, it's everything. Balance is everything.
It's sensible balance. You got to be sensible about it. You got to think. Instead of opening your mouth up, think before you open your mouth up.
Mm-hmm.
Look, the second wife was the same thing. She goes, I got back here in Australia. She's in the Philippines. She was in Manila, and she's like, I need more money. I lost my cool. I've just gone, well, you know what? Do what I do. She goes, what's that? Go get a fucking job. So she had to go get a job. Because I got sick of it. I'm not going to sit here and you're not just going to run around all over the place while I'm feeding you money. You're not going to appreciate the money I send you. If you go out and earn your own money, then you might appreciate it. But she didn't. She wasted it. But she was making her own money and she could spend on what I had to pay her less. Woohoo! Win-win for me. But it's like you're not going to have any appreciation for money unless you work for it.
True.
Well, I will say, like, I like me and my wife agreed. I told her, like I would give her, every month. And even when I was here with her physically, I gave it to her. Okay. That money helped her go for a whole month. Okay. She didn't come back and say, hey, I needed more. I need this or I need that. Now, when I was leaving, I think it was about a week and a half or so before I was going, she needed some money, and I said, okay, but I told her, I said, this is you want this is what you get. Don't ask me when I get there and I have a set, I've been on a plane for 17 hours. Don't ask me for any more. And literally, she never asks me for any more than that amount that we agreed on.
Yeah.
Unless it's a true emergency, I will give her whatever the hell she wants. I'll support her. I always support my wife. But when it comes down to, you have got to physically work. I told her this, and she knows that. She's got to work so she doesn't have to always hit me up. Yeah. I want to be able to spend some of my money to do whatever the hell I want to do, whatever it was. If you want the house fixed, you're not going to hit me up every single week and tell me I need more and more and more. No, because I'm going to tell you no. Or we don't get the house fixed. So it's either the or. And Jay Shar's right. There'll always be love there, but there's got to be a balance. And there's got to be a rule where it says, you can't keep asking me. You continue to keep asking me. It's like, it's telling me, like, wait a minute here. Did I really pick the right woman? And I ain't gonna say I liked a lot of women. There were some women that I dated, and I'll tell you something, Miss Manny, I have nothing bad to say about them. But when it comes down to every single week or every other day, I need money. No. See you later. And I'm not trying to be mean, but you know what? My wife knows that you gotta, because she's the one that saved us money when I first got here last year. She saved us because I wanted to go out. I said, well, let's just go out. All right, we had a stove, we had everything in the place that we were at. All right, at the resort, we had everything. We could cook at home, had everything. Only thing we had to do was go buy spices and buy the food. That was it. And literally I wanted to go out, and she says, no. And you know what? When she did that, I respect that when she says no, because that's what I would have said if I was back home. No. Exactly. No, we're not doing that. No, you're not getting that. You have to have balance. If there's not balance in a relationship, it's not going to work.
Balance and
Yeah, that's 100% true. And you got to set boundaries in any relationship, whether it's a friend, whether it's a girlfriend or a wife. You need to set boundaries, and
yeah,
that person needs to respect the boundaries.
Tony
You both,
and Bruce, do you believe with boundaries even though you're already married?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everybody gets to have personal boundaries.
Like for example, like if you like is it okay for you if your wife is hiding her phone because that's her boundaries? She considers it as her boundaries.
Well, you both got to agree on the boundaries.
Yeah. You have to agree. Like, how are you gonna make it in a relationship if you don't agree? Like, how many times, I know you've heard this, how many times has people like Icy and what's his name, Blizzard Abroad, tell men, how many times Icy said and told men your boundaries, you got to have them. It's not going to work if you're going to sit here and you're a fool and you're going to let just somebody just take advantage of you. Then you deserve that. If you're considerously that stupid to let somebody take advantage of you, they're going to do it until the end. I'm not saying Judith would. I'm not saying you would. I'm not saying Icy. I'm just saying somebody that's like, hey, you know what? I want to date this girl. But they don't, they want that girl, but they don't know that girl. And that girl decides to, well, let's play a game with this fool because he likes me. I'm pretty. He likes me. He's going to give me. He's that much of a bozo that he's going to do that. And that person does that. Well, it's your fault if you allow that to happen to you.
Yeah, well, you learn
if
by...
you don't have boundaries set between each other, it's going to be a long ride. It's not going to be good, because I guarantee you, all right, and I believe this, okay? I don't care who you're dating or who you're with. If they think you're dumb enough to do it, they're going to take advantage of you if they feel like, I don't care if you're the honest person. If they figure a way that they can get money out of you any which way they want to, they're going to do it. And
it's not just,
I'm sorry, it's happened to me, man, and you know it's happened to me. I've been fooled. Hey, I've been fooled. I can admit it as a man. I've been fooled. I've been taken advantage of, but guess what? I don't blame the other person. Guess what? I blame myself for allowing myself to give it to the person. I gave it to them. So it's not their fault. It's my fault. It's nobody else's fault. Don't blame anybody else because you choose to give.
And Wishy, there are no boundaries with food.
Food.
You shall not know boundaries if food is delicious.
I've done the same thing, Bruce. My first wife, I've got 6 kids with her, but I was a doormat. I used to work hard. I used to work, 8 to 10 hours a day. Go home. She'd cook dinner. After dinner, I'd clean up. She'd she'd give the kids a bath. I'd do the laundry. So I'd wash the clothes, put them in the dryer. I'd then vacuum, and then every second night I was mopping the house. After she's done the housework, there's 6 kids, 5 of them are girls. Like, there's hair and there's a mess everywhere. But I was a doormat. And in the end, I just realized that, and I'm just like, you're not going to change. You've accepted I'm a doormat, and you're not going to change. So I'm out of here.
Yeah. But you can't.
Yeah, you
But
girls,
I'm just
beautiful girls
saying you can't blame somebody. Okay, for one, you can't blame somebody if they don't have a lot, and if they're asking. Okay, I get it. I understand. Like, I physically see it out in the province. People don't ask. You see things like, I even told Judith yesterday. Um, I want to get, buy a couple bags of rice, and I just give a certain amount out and give to as many people as we can. I can't give to everybody, but I want to be able to do that, because when I first went there, people were literally just like giving me food or whatever it was, like, or they, obviously they always wanted to offer me uh that crappy gin that they drink. I don't know, it must be some kind of cheap wine or something, that's gin or something, and it's terrible. But it's what it is. It's what they drink out, and it's what they drink out in the province. It's like the Red Horse we were talking about earlier. It's what they drink. So, but there's people that literally, okay, Tony, I got a good example. Okay, so I had got really sick. My gallbladder got really messed up. My stomach was messed up, and um, at that time, I couldn't get my
welcome,
money drawn out
Beth.
because my bank card had been hit in the U.S. So it was shut off temporarily. My dad had to send me a new card from the bank. They had to send me a new one to the Philippines. And so literally, I had money, but it was people there. It wasn't Judith. Like, Judith had like helped with what she had, but it was literally people there, Tony, that literally paid for my medication. So I ended up, when I got my card, and I ended up going around and paying the people, giving the people money back. I even gave some a little more, because they saved me from a bill that could have been sky high. They were literally going to pay for everything, whatever, I think it was like 259 bucks or something like that it was. But literally it could have been more if I'd have stayed overnight or something, right?
Yeah,
And they were
long you
like, sure,
stay.
yeah, they literally were going to pay. And it was people there. So I want to do something for these people now, because they
Yeah.
did something for me.
That's nice, Bruce.
G'day, Wishy.
Hello, hello, hello,
Hi,
hello,
Beth.
Tony. Hi, hi,
How's
everybody. Hi, Bess. How are you,
how's
Bess?
weather now? How's weather now,
Well,
Beth?
it's been doing great here. Actually, it was raining when you start go live stream, and I checked the small babies. Oh, and yes, it's fine. And then when I come, oh my gula, I didn't know that you're already more than an
You
hour
come?
live and
You
out.
said you come.
It's been raining here for like 3 hours nonstop.
Yeah, it looks like very strong rain in the past few
Yeah.
days, or like yesterday.
It's weird. It's like nice in the morning and through the day, Miss Manny. And then it gets
Hmm.
nighttime, and then it started. Well, I shouldn't say, it was still kind of late afternoon, I guess, when it started.
Yeah, that's what I said before. Like, if you're going to visit Philippines, as much as possible, you avoid the bare months, because it's the rainy days. But
Yeah.
but if you also like the very sunny hot summer, or you want to avoid that, avoid the start. March, April, May, June. Those are no, March, April, May. Those are the very hot season, hot days. I
Oh
think I would
yeah.
prefer January, February.
I
Your
tend to
phone?
try to avoid the. I tend to try to avoid the burn months because it is the burn months.
Or but Burn
But
month
that's
is the
also very
happy,
expensive
happy
in
month.
flights.
I
Happy.
no, I do not want to go
Yeah.
to the mall in
Can we sing for you
Yeah,
like
but
in
karaoke song?
September and hear Christmas music. No, that's for
yeah,
December.
a lot of Christmas music.
Start tuning for
This is why
coming.
come up
But
to
it's
say, "Okay,
also
we need to
Vermont's
sing a
also
caroling
the
song
month
for
that
them.
you spend a lot. It's
Yeah,
because you
Ryan. It was a
spend
Sunny
nice.
spring.
It was a nice sunny day.
mm, nice.
Yeah, spring here in Australia. Starting to warm up.
Wow.
30,
Nice.
Next
31
year will
degrees
be
here today. It was
opposite.
nice.
Damn, 31 degree. I thought it was hot.
Jeez, 31. That's pretty warm.
No,
That's that's
no,
already
not
warm.
for here. Where I am, you don't worry until it starts getting 37, 38. And if I drive an hour inland, it hits like 42, 43.
Yeah, it was
Wow.
like, let's
Really
see,
high.
last April for days, man. It was like 50 plus, and I went outside, for I think it was like 10 minutes, and I was like, I'm getting the hell out of here, man. Like, it's like it was way too hot. And Judith's like, get back into the air condition, like get out of here. She was getting like freaked out, and grandma's like, I don't know what he's doing out here. He's like, got to be nuts to be out here. But they're sitting out there playing cards in the shade. Like
Yeah. Yeah. Look,
According to Joseph,
they they're
actually,
used
I
to, they're
find
used to
the
that
rainy
weather, so it's
season.
not nothing like that. So
Yeah, according to
Yes.
Joseph, he said he find the
Abes.
I
rainy
like the
season
rain
the best time
season.
to visit. Yes, Beth.
Yes. Doon sa imong microphone ba? Kay dili ka kaayo madungugan. Kay
Okay, nagamit.
layo ka sa
I'm
imo.
actually using my
Hmm.
phone, Beth. That's why.
Ah,
Yeah, it's not very loud. What's
That's
up,
why it's like.
Joseph?
go ahead na. Narak ko.
it's not so much the heat in
Okay,
the
how about
Philippines.
now?
Yeah, it's loud. It's the humidity that does me in.
Yeah, the humidity. That's what it is. Not the heat.
Like where I live in
Nag-distract
summertime, the humidity barely goes over 88,
Oh,
89%.
murag okay na to, Ben. Sige na, pagbasa na di.
Well, I
Are you
mean,
Honey Ben,
they
okay na?
they're out. The
Yeah,
people are
kana, Beth.
outside.
I can hear you loud and clear.
The people
Okay.
are outside, Tony. Oh yeah, that's really good.
I think Australia is the south part, so they are opposite. Like if it's winter here, and then it's gonna be the sunny season also in Australia.
Mm.
I think best Australia is in Philippines is close we have close like weather, I guess. I'm not really 100% sure.
But I think southeast. Yeah, Philippines is in southeast, but then Australia is in south. Yeah, right, Tony, south. So that is why they still have they're closer to the South Pole, ba?
Oh, yeah.
So that's why some places they still have the four seasons.
Winter.
Well, Australia's big. It's very big.
Yes, that's why some.
When you say big, how big? So,
It's
The
really
size,
big. It's like I
the
think you
size of
have your own.
Australia.
I think Australia is also a continent, no, Tony.
Yeah, we're our own continent. We're a country and a continent.
Yeah, that's
But
how big they are.
Australia's about 85% the size of the United States of America in land mass.
Mhm.
You,
Because I
you
think
can't.
also US is their own continent.
No.
So places like Florida, places like Louisiana. Okay, imagine the
oh,
humidity that we have here in the Philippines. Okay, those places literally like Okay, when it rains, it's obviously warm rain. When it rains, but Florida is literally just like you, and they're right on the ocean. So they get like when you guys get typhoons there, they get monsoons and hurricanes like there's no tomorrow, just like there is here.
Actually, guys, I agree with Joseph. The example is was my cousin. She's been more than 20 years now in as an OFW. She cannot stay without aircon anymore. So like, maghimok dito. Sorry guys, mag-cut-cut ko kay I have baby here. She's keep talking or so interrupting me. Yeah, it's better, you adapt. That she asked me. She asked me, how could you stay? Like, how could I stay now? Like without aircon, electricity always off. I said I used to. I am now in the Philippines more than 5 years, so I really love it. Everything like I'm not looking for a cold, not same before, but with her, damn, even one day she can stand without aircon.
Hey, AC at night time's good when you're getting jiggy with it.
To me, I agree with Joseph. It's actually much better if you adapt without air conditioning because like imagine if, especially in Philippines, it's very rampant with power interruption. And then you're already so used to have an air conditioning and just few like one night without electricity, you don't have a generator as well, so it will be fucked up. You don't have air conditioning.
See, you're right.
Generator is expensive, best. Oh my goodness! Imagine one little is like 80 something. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not even, I don't know if it is worth for an hour, the one little. Oh my goodness, I'm eating. Sorry, guys.
See, I didn't grow up with air conditioning, and where I grew up is that it's not humid. It's a dry heat. So even at night time, we'd have 34, 35 degrees at night, but it's a dry heat. We had fans, and all it's doing is moving the warm air over you. But a fan's still okay. As long as your air's moving, it's not so bad.
Yeah, like oh my gosh, the dry air is, you need to prepare water beside on your bed, or else so thirsty, even though it's not hot, it's not humid, but still the dry air.
I see backstage.
I see. Okay, sorry, Isaac.
Oh, here's trouble.
Thank you, Bruce, for
Yeah,
the
here comes
update.
Yeah,
trouble.
come up, Joseph. Oh, andyan na pala si Joseph. Joseph wanted to
Here
come
comes
up.
trouble.
Come up.
Oh,
Nilumot na
halika dito, Joseph.
Hi, ka,
Can you hear
Joseph.
me?
Yes,
So that
beautiful. We can hear you.
I miss you, girls. Thank you,
Wag kang
Bruce, and thank you, Tony.
lapitin mo yung bunganga mo
Nilumot
sa
sa
phone.
likod. Charot. Ayun na naman, wala.
Hindi na tayo magpunta. Halika dito, Joseph.
Yeah,
Lapit
see,
mo yung
Ryan,
bunganga mo sa cellphone mo, si Sikoy. Mahina ka.
Good night.
Paluin kita
Mahina.
dyan.
good night, Ryan.
Paluin kita pati warik.
Hold
Take it
on,
easy,
hold
mate.
on, hold on. Why it's not doing hello?
Hello, AC.
I see.
How about hello?
Yeah, we
Hello,
can hear you
Isaac.
good, Isaac Boy.
That's better. Is
Yes.
this better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you guys. I only have my phone. I was charging it. Ay, wow, may dumaang anghel. Why?
How about in Japan? How about in Japan, Isaac Boy? What's the weather
Good
right
night,
now?
Ryan Koy.
Hey,
Good
stop
night,
talking
Ryan
about me,
Koy.
guys. Why are you becoming so
Oh,
silent?
good night, Ryan Koy.
Si Sikoy,
Dito
I
na si
was
Isaac
eating.
Boy.
Alam mo na.
Mag-good night ka
When
naman.
I'm busy, because I don't have any boundaries with food.
What?
Welcome, Kuya Joey.
Hello.
Yeah, I remember Kuya
Hi,
Joey. I think he's
Joey.
the one who can sing, right?
Who's it?
Opo, opo. Kumusta?
Is it Joseph?
Yeah.
No, I think he's the one who was married with a Filipina and he was staying, I think it was in Japan. I think he was in Japan before.
Tama. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
see, I remember. Ooh, I still
are
have
you a
good memory.
Japanese?
No, I'm American.
Oh, okay, you're welcome. Joe.
He's still young. Kuya Joe is still young.
Yeah, you sound so young. How old are you, Joey?
And
40.
then your wife is older than you, diba?
40
Oo.
40 naman siya. Hindi na siya young, 40.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
but
40.
because his wife is older than her. That's what I remember. And he can
I'm
sing good.
Wow.
I'm
How old is your
46.
wife?
I'm 46. My wife is 57.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. I love you, Joey. I love you,
Oh my
Joey.
gosh, I think you give Wishy a hope.
I have a chance. I have a chance to find younger one. I don't
Um,
want to be mama's son.
yeah, we've been together for 25 years. So
See? Yeah.
Wow,
Wow.
another one. So this is what I'm saying. It's like there's a
Oh my
lot of
goodness.
people.
Oh my goodness. You have to
Wishikoi,
follow me.
there's
Yeah.
3 months. Wishikoi. Let's push this 3 months
Yes,
more.
I have still a chance. I need more 3 months to work it out.
Oh my gosh. You girls made Kuya Tony and Bruce shut up. What happened to you two?
Hey,
Try for
I think
drinks
we're
in the
gonna have
house.
like people were gonna say something, and because before we come up, or at least me, it's like it's a good conversation. That's why I was like thinking if I should come up because it's a good flow of conversation. And now
you know,
it's gonna turn into
It
like this.
must be time for me to go now.
sa paglagay ko mas madali para sa amin kasi we got together
Wow.
before we didn't do LDR and stuff. We
Buksan mo
meet
yung
in
camera.
person, we date in person. So I think like that whole LDR thing it's add a lot of complications to newly developing
Oh.
relationships. So
But
yeah,
but it seems to me like people now can travel even though with less money or less budget. Like, so I think there's hope. There's a hope for LDR as long as
There's
the
hope for
LDR is genuine. Like the intention is real.
yeah, but I
exactly.
think that's the problem. How often is that the case? You know,
Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To start with.
I think if your relationships start in person and then it becomes LDR
LDR.
for the situation, it's easier.
Yeah, yeah. Do you
Then
agree with this, Bruce and Tony?
Yeah, I do. I don't think it. Look, internet's good for meeting
Do you
people,
think?
but you can't do anything over the internet. So you need to actually go and spend time with a person.
yeah, it's really hard to develop trust
Yes.
without actually like interacting in person, you know? And because trust it's just like what you were talking about with the boundaries when I came in. You know, how can you develop boundaries without developing trust first? You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, they go hand in hand. If there's no trust,
Yeah.
you can't have. You're not going to
You
have
gotta,
boundaries.
you gotta be with the person. You gotta see how the day-to-day life is with that person, and again, I talked with Judith for like 8 months, and then on the ninth month I was over there,
Yeah.
and
Sinungaling.
we still stayed together. We stayed together for that month. Again, she was in the same way, just to see, and then we decided, that there was so much that her and I both, liked a lot. We talked about boundaries, talked about, you know, our likes and dislikes, and that was that. And then we got married.
I'm not trying to say that I think LDR is impossible. There's some very, very wonderful success stories with LDR. Um, I'm just saying I think LDRs add a complication to a developing relationship. That
Yeah, because some people really are not. I mean, they can pretend to be someone else where they're not. I mean, they're just fake. They're just fake. They are lonely. They're on YouTube to chat with Asian woman. You know, when you're chatting with an Asian woman, mostly we are really thinking it's true. Like there is no fake in that relationship. But sad to say, there's a lot of foreigner also doing this RDR, putting some fake identities
Yeah.
and then having a relationship online.
I have I'm a very strong advocate um to like when foreigners
Yeah.
are dating Filipinos that there should be a lot of emphasis, especially early on in the relationship and continuing through the relationship as it grows, of learning the culture. Um, because on the surface, when a lot of American guys, especially, look at Filipinos, they're speaking English. They're all this kind of stuff, and we're like, oh, there's not that big of a cultural difference. And then as you get into it, you realize all your argument and all the misunderstandings are generally based on a cultural difference and a misunderstanding in language.
Yep.
So I believe if you really want the relationship to work, then you really have to focus both parties, the man and the woman, have to learn each other's culture, and that causes that prevents so many arguments in the relationship.
There's a lot of
So I have a
like wishy
question. Can I
man.
have a question? So when it's like online stuff,
No, you
right?
can't.
Is there anything that you can impart the viewers and us? Like, is there any telltale signs that you're talking to like a fake person, a con man, someone there who's pretending but they're not? Is there anything you guys can impart, especially if you get to be involved in this online relationship?
I can only say this because I was never involved in an online relationship, but I have a lot of friends who have. I would say one thing that I think that I see constantly is the accepting things but not ever going through with them. Like, oh, yeah, I'll be in the Philippines in, December. And then December comes and oh no, something happened. I'll be there in, you know what I mean? Not just travel, but I'm gonna do this, and then nothing happens, and then oh, there's an excuse for it.
No actions or
Right.
words.
There's no
Right.
one word, basically.
No,
Exactly.
And one of the first things is are they willing to go to the Philippines to meet the girl? And if they are, do they have a passport already?
Yeah.
Ask that because there's a lot of guys on there
Oh,
who
I
are
like
chatting
that.
girls
I
up
like
and they
that.
don't even have a passport.
Exactly.
So does that
Yeah.
mean, Tony? But this is something like I like this one because this is like a minute thing, but there can be something. So do you mean to say if the girl has a passport, that means look closely? Kind of like, what is it? Tell me.
Well,
Elaborate, please.
if the guy doesn't have a passport, then he's not willing to go there because he hasn't got a passport yet. They can sit there and say, "Oh, I'm getting my passport soon." Well, get your passport
Here,
and prove you've
here's
got a
what the
passport.
girls should do. Here's what the girls should do. And we
And
know
they
that,
actually,
like if you're saying, that they'll believe them, right? They'll believe that some of these women will believe, literally will believe these men. Ask them if they got a passport and ask them, you want the verification for their flight and make sure they give you the flight number and everything. I did it for Judith. Why not? If you wanna talk out your ass and lie to them, it's only gonna hurt you. You want to hurt people like that, you're gonna hurt people, but it's gonna hurt you in the end because eventually them women are gonna go, you know what? If you see this guy, and if you don't think that that's true, they talk. Women talk. It's like if guys want to come here and they got a girlfriend and they want to go do some stuff that they shouldn't be doing, going and meeting women when they shouldn't be and messing around. Okay, cheating on their girlfriend or wife. You don't do that. Okay, literally, you get the proof before you even guarantee that you'll even meet them. So you want to meet me? I want the fucking proof. Excuse my language, but that's what I would do, because there's too many of these Filipinos out here, nice, good women that are true women for men, and they're getting lied to, and and they get hurt on this, and and that ticks me off. It really does tick me off in the end, because don't lie to them. If you can't go, honest with them and say, you know what, I don't have the money or something. Be truthful with them. But you women, if these guys say they're going to come and meet you, you tell them you want to see their passport and you want to see their damn flight that they booked.
I would also say that those are good points. Yeah. I would also say one thing that I've encountered with friends and everything that I see as a common occurrence too is be wary of the flip side of what we're saying too. The guy that has traveled to the Philippines 37 times. Yeah, you may there's some red flags there, because you know what's going on 37 times, you know what I mean? And he's not married and all that kind of stuff. What's he really after?
Well, there's the other way too. Is like, oh, I'm going to the Philippines. I'll be there for 1 or 2 weeks, but then I'm going to Thailand. Then that's when you start panicking.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but there's the other side of the coin too. There are a lot of women who will be talking to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different guys, and it does happen.
okay, guys, I have a story to share you. Like, it's not too long, just too short. So I've been chatting with this guy for like few weeks, and I'm very straightforward because I want a real relationship. And you know what? What he's offered me, like, I give you allowance. But the point is, like, I want the point. I want the point where this relationship can go. So what I've seen in him, he cannot really travel. So I said, you know what? Money is help, but I am not into that. I'm into a real relationship, not only having an AI fantasy boyfriend, as I called it, LDR. So,
Yeah.
and I stop it. That's I mean, by asking him, like, he said, I want a family, I want kids, I want wife. Said, like, of course, can I know your background? Grill him, like, asking his real background. And what I've seen, there is no way he could travel to Philippines. So I end it because it's not gonna go where.
You know, you brought up a good thing, a good point of money, and I tell American guys all the time, look, if the girl you're dating, if one of the first things she's asking you for is money or blah blah blah, big time red flag. Hey, but also the other side of that coin is true too. If the guy, just like he was doing for you, is like trying to buy your relationship, buy your love, and oh, I'm gonna offer money and you don't even ask for it, those kind of things. Those are kind of red flags too to look for. Like, I don't know. I'm in a unique situation. My wife, like I said earlier, they're indigenous people. They're native Filipinos, and they live a very different life than, like, if you go to Manila or whatever. But in 25 years of being together, her family has never asked us for money. They may make us aware of situations, but they never ask us for money. We give them money if we can, when we can. But I hear a lot of relationships, especially here on YouTube, and I'm on another app called Kumu, where they just started dating and the girl is asking the guy for, like, money all the time, and it's just like, okay, and they've never even met in person. To me, that's a red flag.
Yeah. From my experience, that is a huge red flag.
Can you say that
And we
again?
were
What's a
talking
red flag?
somebody that asks you for lots of money all the time.
Not even
okay,
that's
sorry.
not no, it's not even it's not always about lots of money. It's like, 1 or 2,000 pesos here and 1,500 pesos there, but it's a constant thing.
It's yeah, a
But,
constant
but
thing.
how about the guys offering the money for a woman allowance?
That's what I'm
Like
saying
what
too.
I
That's
told you.
the
This
flip
is my
side.
story.
Yeah, the flip side is just
There's
as bad. Anybody, he's trying to buy your love. He's trying to buy the relationship,
Exactly.
right,
and that's a red
right.
flag too.
But again, if you
Kaganda ko.
are again, if you're serious and you have an allowance, then and you want to be with that person, then obviously you're going to give it to him. But we talked about this earlier, me and Tony and Miss Manny. All right, like Judith, like she and I sat down and agreed on what would carry her through a month. So I give her, she gets a month. I give her every month that it is. I'm not going to give somebody every single couple days. It's not about the money. It's about the sitting there asking you constantly, whatever, if it's 1,500 to 5,000 to 12,000 to 1,500 pesos every other day. That's what red flags are coming up.
Yeah, and I mean, I totally agree. Like, there's a conversation that can be had, like you did with what'd you say her name, Judith? There's a conversation that can be had after a relationship has developed, and then okay, hey, look, I understand that you guys may be hurting or may be in need of something. I can help. That's a different thing than, oh, we just met 2 weeks ago and I'm going to send you this amount of money all the time. Or we just met and, my uncle's having surgery and can you give us some pesos, or I need some rice, or, it's kind of like, okay, there's times when it's a good thing and then there's times when it's a red flag. And I think being able to identify those is important.
I don't think anybody should be. I don't care who it is. I don't care if they're rich or what. Okay. The fact is, nobody should be to any woman here. I don't care if you're single or if you got somebody. All right. No woman should be treated as you're trying to buy them, because that's not right. Nobody should do that to Wishy. Nobody should do that to Ice. Nobody should do that to Miss Manny or any woman. You should never do that. Okay, for a woman, it's
How
not
much
right.
are we talking about here?
But Bruce, different story different story, because Judith is your wife. She's not your girlfriend or LDR kind of like.
Right.
It's a different story. It's not buying out. It's
Nobody should do
obligation.
that. Right,
Like-
it's an obligation, because you when you get married, you're gonna take care of that woman.
Right. Exactly. Like, for example, I just came back. I just came back from the
Take care of
Philippines.
you too.
I just came back from the Philippines 2-3 days ago, and right when we were leaving, my brother-in-law needed to have a surgery, and we were going to the hospital with him and everything, and he's a farmer. He doesn't have much money, and he never asked us for money, but right when we left, we gave him all the money that we had left to help pay for the surgery, and but at the end, we came back to the States, and yesterday they contacted us, and I think the government is covering like half of the surgery. So he actually gave us the money back, and we were like, no, keep it. But they were like, no, we don't need it. Take it back.
But you know what I'm trying to understand about this money thing is that why is it such a big deal if we're all adults?
I think it's a big deal because it doesn't matter the culture. In America,
Mhm.
the divorce rate is so high, and if you look into the statistics, the majority of arguments and breakups in relationships and marriages is over money.
No, but that's just what I'm saying, because it's like I'm trying to figure this out and I'm pondering it, right? So I do get that money is very important. It is very important because we cannot live without buying things that are necessity. But at the same time,
but-
it's like this is my pondering thought about people when it comes to money is that, of course, there's going to be an exploitation It's a money thing, you know? That's why you have to be smarter in life.
Yeah.
These are, it's not just about like, you know, someone is asking. Now, if you give it, well, this is a mindset thing. It's your money. If you want to give it, give it. But if don't expect anything, and this is not just America. And I don't know what context are we talking about because I'm late. I'm sorry, but that's just
Yeah.
that's just kind of like what I'm trying to understand. It's like
No,
it's all
I
about
get you.
money. It's like if
I
you're a gold digger, and then there's a girl, there's a telltale signs that a woman or a man is a gold digger. Now, if they are, do you want that? If you don't, and if you want it, then be sure that you're accountable of what will happen next, because it will happen.
yeah, I think one of the problems is that a lot of people who are trying to date online or meet a Filipino woman or meet an American man or an Australian man or European man, a lot of them are at a point in their lives where they're kind of, I don't want to say desperate for a relationship, but are really, really needing a relationship in their life. And they're willing to accept and go past some of the red flags in the beginning, you know, and
Yeah.
then those red flags start to add up and add up and add up. And then, you know, now we're in a relationship for a year now here, and all these red flags have been seen that I didn't see in the beginning, but I see them now, and it's too late, you know. I think that's the cautionary warning there.
Hello, Sis Mars.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah.
Mars.
It's not about your essentials. Okay, we understand about your essentials. Okay, the thing is, I see, is I don't know if you would want to let's just say that a guy that likes you, like you like this guy likes you, and he's literally saying, I need every other day, I need me, you know, like $100. I need $100 a day here in America. I need, and you would be like, I just gave you this much. Why are you asking me 2 days later for another $100? Like, you would literally understand what we're saying. It's not about the essentials. We know you have to have that. We're going to make sure you have that. We're going to make
No,
sure you have. But
no,
when
I
it
guess
comes to
I am.
asking, that's when you're like, wait a minute. I'm not. Why am I even thinking about dating this woman?
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. It's like that's already a question. There's no boundary in there because it's like for me, I'm just gonna speak for myself, you know, and it's not for everyone. But this is just what I think or my mindset are. It's like I'm gonna be responsible for me. You know, anything that would be additional is additional, but I have to be responsible for me, for my own necessity, whether I have a man or not. It shouldn't be a problem because everything should be just additional. So if you want a family, obviously right now, if you want a kid, two people should work. That's kind of like just what it is. So if you want that, then be aware that both of you would work. It's just like these obligations that are too common sense for me that sometimes I wonder, is this really common sense? You know, listening to things. And if a person or a woman asks you that, it's just a matter of you having those boundaries. Do you want to give it? Or if he asks you again, or if she asks you again, whether who asks, is like that's where you put the boundaries. It's like, hold on. If you're okay to give it, then be it, but don't expect anything. Don't count it. You give it. Now, if you don't want that and you are having questions and doubts, then don't give it. Say no and put the boundaries there. At least you would know if the woman or man goes away because you didn't give them money, then you got your answer. It could be a heartbreak, but who gives a shit? That it is what it is. Grow up, go on, move on to the next. I don't know why is it not that simple, but it's just, you know, everyone can agree to disagree.
You know,
just a second, Tony. If Miss Mandy's there.
You know, hindi ka makakabili ng pag-ibig, but at the same time, love is not free too, you know?
Yeah. Like, be
Yeah.
real about it. Dates cost money. You want to put out, it's up to you both. If you don't want to put out, you don't want to put out. What's the big deal? Dating should be fun. You know, even dating, getting to know someone. Now, if it's love, obviously you have to work it out. There's nothing free lately as of recent. If you get it, you're lucky. And be grateful for it.
Life is very short.
I'm sorry, I can't see the names. Who's the gentleman at the top?
Oh,
I'm
where's
Bruce.
Tony?
Tony's in the back. He's in the stage.
Oh, I think this Junior Manikoy.
What was
I'm
your
sorry,
name?
sorry, sorry guys. I'm still here.
I'm
I'm just
sorry,
doing
I'm
this.
late po.
What was your name, sir?
I'm Bruce.
Bruce.
Is it love or is it lust?
Ooh la la. You should tell us about it,
There's a
Tony.
fine line
Is it
between
love
love
or
and
is it lust?
there's a fine line between love and lust.
Tell us about your secrets, Icy.
There is a fine line. Don't believe in love. Not anymore.
Tony, I don't believe every single part of that thing you just said. I don't.
Like I said, I enjoy my peace and quiet.
Yeah, that's true. You still love though, because you love and enjoy the peace and quiet. You love yourself.
Oh, yeah.
That's love. That's a good love.
You know, like talking about money and if it involves a girlfriend, LDR girlfriend, it's a different thing when talking about money and it's a wife.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
I don't think it's they're in the same category.
No.
No, it is. It's totally.
You
It's
don't
totally.
even you don't even call it as an allowance when you're giving it to your wife. She's a wife. It's not an allowance.
No, I think you're absolutely right, and I don't think Bruce. And I understand what Bruce is saying too, and no, when it's your wife, it's your duty.
Mhm.
When it's your girlfriend, especially a girlfriend you haven't met before, like in person, it's not a duty at that point. It's a choice.
She better be doing the duty.
I've got one thing to say about the money side of it like that. It's like some, probably quite a few Filipinas don't understand about budget. So if you're paying them once a month, an allowance once a month, they get all this money and they're not used to it. Okay, so they tend to sort of go overboard and get towards 2 weeks in, 3 weeks in, like, oh, I've got no more money. Then they'll ask you again. So you got to understand that they're not a lot of them aren't used to budgeting. So you got to think about a lot of different things. It's okay to give an allowance if you want, but understand they're probably going to ask you for more because they don't know how to budget.
Yeah,
A lot of things to think about in this.
yeah,
Well,
and I also believe that I know that a lot of Filipino, got even my own family in the Philippines. We've been married 25 years, and it was just like we were having these conversations when I was just in the Philippines of how expensive it is to live in America. They don't really have a full appreciation for, they see the money and they see how much money we make, but they're not putting together how much my car expenses are, the insurance, the house, the mortgage, and
Yes.
so it's kind of like Hollywood. It's Hollywood. They a lot of Filipino, not all, but a lot of them see like movies and stuff, and everybody's rich. Everybody has these nice cars and these beautiful homes. And,
And then they all fall in love and live happily ever after with no effort. Correct?
yeah. I mean, and that's not the real world,
Yes. Yeah. But unfortunately, that's what they see, and that's what they expect.
I would
So-
honestly say I would honestly say that as hard and as challenging as it is to live in the Philippines, it is equally as hard and challenging to live in any other country, with some advantages and disadvantages in each place.
Yes.
You know?
What's different? Okay, so here's the question. What is really different? Okay, from living in the Philippines or living in the United States, things are cheaper here. Okay, but what really is the difference? If you got a house and you're running electricity, okay,
Exactly.
don't you have to pay electricity in the U.S.?
Yep.
Don't you have
It's
to
the
pay?
same.
Don't you have to pay utilities and electricity in Australia?
Mm-hmm.
If you look at America, it'll be the same as Australia. You look at whether you got a mortgage or you pay rent. It's a lot more expensive.
Listen, my house. I'm letting my parents like literally have. You know why? Because my dad stopped working. All right, my dad retired, stopped working. He was having all sorts of back issues and stuff. My dad's good in shape, great shape for his age. All right, my dad got tired. All right, 60 years of working of his life, and it's just time. It was just time. Okay, and my mother, because of the U.S. and the problems and everything that's going up, all right, tariffs are costing the consumer everything. So my mom happened to basically work until she's probably 80 something. Which, hey,
Yeah.
this is what we're living in the country of that. All right,
Yeah.
that is the reason it's affordable here. All right, it wasn't just because of my beautiful wife Judith. Okay, it was coming here because it was affordable. All right. Yes, it was to meet her, but it was because my number one thing is it was affordable here. But there's nothing different about living here except culture differences. But we
Yes.
still have to pay for food. We still have to pay for gas. We still have to pay for our electricity, for whatever we're running, our refrigerator, our air conditioner if we run it, whatever. It's still the same.
I agree completely, and I would say there is a difference, though. There is one difference between living there in the Philippines and living in the United States, and it is this. What I have noticed over the years is Filipinos can deal with less and be happier than Westerners. Um, because in the Philippines, and I'm generally speaking, in the Philippines, happiness isn't measured by the things that I have. It's the relationship that I have.
Right.
And I think that's the big difference. There's a word in Tagalog. We don't have a translation for it in English. And the other big thing is in the Philippines, they still have kapwa. We do not have kapwa in America anymore. And I don't know.
Explain further what's kapwa. Maybe they don't understand what's kapwa.
God, it's so hard to explain.
Like fellow, like like treating your fellow something. You're valuing your fellow men.
Yeah. Okay. So, Bruce, you live in the Philippines, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you understand and have noticed that community has a meaning to Filipinos far beyond what it does in America.
Right.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's called the Bayanihan spirit. There's the idea, and where in each barangay, maybe even in each barangay, it's more of a community of a extended family than it is here. Like, I mean, I've lived in the same house in America for 10 years. I don't know my neighbor's name.
Right.
I don't know the guy 3 houses down from me. I don't know his name. I don't know his family situation. That's not the case in the Philippines. Everybody
Right.
knows it. And this family's struggling and in a lot of pain, blah, blah, blah. Let's help them out. That doesn't really happen in America. It happens, but in a different way. Americans give their money to an organization which deals with that. We don't want to deal with it.
Oh, sorry. Wrong button. It's Tony's fault.
I don't know if you heard me earlier, Joseph, but so literally like you're talking about help. Okay. So earlier I said that my card, my bank card at the time, somebody had got into it and they closed it down. So I
Right.
couldn't get any money out of it. Because I had my dad, I had my wife try, and then she contacted our dad. But anyways, literally the people there in the province there, literally my wife and literally a bunch of other people said, we don't care how much it costs, get him to the hospital, get him medicine, do whatever needs to be done.
Yep. Yep.
Literally, that's what they did. No,
And-
they don't
and-
do this crap in the US. You're right. We don't do that in the family values. All right. The
Yes.
family day that's on Sunday. Every Sunday there's family day. That's why you see in the cities and in the provinces too, all the families are gathered together.
Yes.
Either together or whatever it is. Okay. There isn't no sitting down at the table with the kids anymore, but you do it in the Philippines.
Yeah. I always like to say, well, first of all, to your point, Kapwa is stronger in the province than it is in the cities. Even in like, you look at Manila, Kapwa exists, but it's not the same as it is like out in the province now.
I'm going to remember that because I'm going to tell that to Judy.
Here, I'll type it for you. Kapwa. It's
Okay.
it goes way deeper than what I've just explained. Kapwa is like an entire ideology of the Filipinos.
AP.
Yeah, and but I was also gonna say something. What was it? The other thing. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I can't remember now. But yeah, Kapwa is also it's an ideology of how you live within a community, bonds between the people, but it's also an ideology of how you should live as a Filipino. There's an aspect of Kapwa called in English we say it higa. In English, what is that? Mari,
See what
what
Marcy-
is
Are you asking what is English for what?
Than
like-
here in because here in Manila more expensive all the things you buy here than to the province. Guys, I spent more here in a few weeks. I stay here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's like, I think what Tony says earlier about budgeting, I do observe that for the most part, but in all general, when people are not used to the amount of money they are having and they didn't work for that money, or at least in a point where they didn't know how to work for the money, and I'm coming from a good place. This is just an observation. There's nothing right or wrong in this one. But in that sense, I feel like that's where the perspective of how to budget money, because you have more, you feel like you have more. So you buy this, you buy that, you give this, that. And then there's a huge factor as well that it's not everyone. And I'm not just talking about Filipina. This is in general for people who didn't really know how money is being, how do you call that, earned or something. There's a huge mentality that goes towards it, I think. What do you think?
I believe you've nailed that one right on the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you haven't had to work for the money, you're not going to appreciate it.
That's right.
Because if you work for it, you know where the money comes from and how much you had to put in to make that money. If it's just given to you, you don't really value it, so you just spend it however.
Well, again, we still have, and Joseph can tell you too. We still have people, all right, all the time, even here, asking. I had guys at work literally all the time asking, can I get this? Can I get this? And either it's newer guys that got hired, and it's like, you know, you're like, well, I don't know, but you're seeing them all the time, and you got them literally asking all the time. And listen, I look at it like this with money. All right. I have got enough money that I put away for the future for my wife. That's who I'm concerned about in the family. That's what I'm concerned about. Okay. I put away money for myself just in case I go to the hospital. If I have to get medicine, if I have to go see a doctor. Okay. That isn't touching the future money. When I first got here last year, I literally spent $10,000 like it was nothing. There's money I saved. Literally, I spent money I have. And literally, okay, my wife, like I told you earlier, Tony and Miss Manny, the wife literally said, we're not going to keep going out. Let's not keep doing this. Because it's not that she doesn't like to go out. It's that she wants to save. She had to save for years and years for the house that she bought. The house that I stay at is her house, not mine. I built on it. I put money into it. It's her house. It's our house, but it's hers. She had to buy that. She bought that for her mother. Her father's not here no more, but that's for her mother and her brother. And now, eventually, her brother's going to be leaving because his wife is going to be coming back for good. She works in Dubai, but she'll be coming back at the end of the year, and then they're going to be leaving. So, but it's just the respect that I have for somebody like her or any Filipino that works, because they do appreciate. And anybody that sees it, they do appreciate for the little money that they make. They do. And me, and I'm only speaking for me, is that I appreciate, and I know I see, and I know Miss Manny's heard this, and people that know me has heard me. I am happy that I have somebody that can hold me accountable. All right. It's not about money. It's not about this. It's not about that. Somebody that really gives a shit about me, that really cares, that holds me accountable. So when I say like, hey, I would like to go and drink and do this stuff, I would like to, but I know I can't. And my wife is going to say, go ahead and make that choice. Go ahead and do that. But you're the one that's going to pay the consequences. And I don't want to hear anything otherwise from you. Don't bitch about it. Don't play a victim about it. If you do it to yourself and you get sick, it's on you.
It's funny. I hear you say your wife holds you accountable. And, I was in the Army for 20 years, and all but 3 of those, I was married to my wife. And it's amazing. Like, in America, I have all these people. If I wear something or somebody knows, they're always like, oh, thank you for your service. I'm like, honestly, the person you should be thanking is my wife, because that holding me accountable, I could not have done or been as successful in my life without my wife by my side every step, so yeah, there's a huge part of, and I think I equally hold her accountable to things too. And I think that's one of the great things about a real relationship, that you have mutual
That's
benefit,
right. Same thing.
And the other
So
thing I
let
was
me
kind of,
ask this,
Hold
Joseph.
each
So
other
what
both
do you mean by
accountable.
like saving face when it comes to people, like the society? Is that
yeah,
what you're trying to say?
no. That's the meaning of hiya in its own, like saving face or shame. Okay, so my understanding in Kapwa or Pakiki Pagkapwa in terms of hiya is, this is something that doesn't exist in American culture and is extremely, once Americans learn this, they're like, oh shit, I'm sorry. They're like, oh crap, I understand so much about the Filipino culture now, you know, and it's hiya. It's There's so many times, Bruce. I
Can
know
can
you.
you give us, for example, like
I'm
an
gonna give you.
example of
Yeah, I'm gonna give you.
situation?
I'm gonna give you one right now. So, Bruce, I know you've dealt with this, and Tony. Um, in Western culture, if I say, "Hey, Bruce, do you want to come over for a barbecue next Saturday?" Bruce will generally say yes or no,
Right.
right? And if
Yep.
Bruce happens to say, "I don't know, we'll see what my schedule is," in America, we generally accept that as, okay, Bruce is actually going to check his schedule. He wants to come to the party, but he doesn't know yet, but he'll get back to me. In the Philippines, you will rarely hear Filipinos say the word no. Um, so it would be like, "Hey, Bruce, do you want to come to my party?" And Bruce will say, "Yes, I'll be there." Or Bruce will say, "I don't know. We'll see what my schedule is." Or hopefully, or sana, or we'll see what happens, or, those kind of things. All of those kind of things mean no. But Americans don't understand that part of the culture. And so
Mm,
then
sure.
we hear that from Filipinos, and we're like, okay, they're going to check their schedule and get back to me. And then they never get back to you. They never get back to you because the actual answer is no, not I'm going to look in my
Ah,
schedule.
means not sure, parang ganun.
Oh,
Ano ba yun? Hindi ko magets.
So
so,
can I speak Tagalog, Joseph, so that I could translate it
opo,
for
opo,
Filipino since we're talking about Tagalog? Is that
opo.
okay, people?
Oo.
So, ibig sabihin, I actually can relate to this, but I never really get to understand this in the Filipino way. And I'm half Filipina, so I'm just gonna check on the 100%, oh, diba?
Oo.
Mga pure Filipino, diba? So, let's check that on. So, Wishikoy, ang sinasabi niya, yung kunwari, may magyayaya sa'yo mag-party or anything, tapos sasabihin, sama ka sa akin, ganto ganyan. Tapos sasabihin mo, um, oo, pero saglit lang kasi ano, hindi ko alam kung anong schedule ko or minsan naman daw sasabihin, "O sige, sige pupunta ako," tapos hindi naman pupunta. Yung sinasabi na, "Hindi pa ako sure o hindi
Parang
ko alam."
paasa, ganun. Di ba yung
Oo,
paasang labas?
paasa!
Paasa.
So, oh, so according to Wishikoi, she has a word for it. It's like paasa, which there's really nothing I would, well, on the top of my head, there's no translation for it. But if it's on context, it's like leading someone on. Is that how you say it in English, Tony? Bruce, help me out. Like leading on. So, is that the word? Is that the term?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Amagulay, English,
Yeah.
expiring.
Paasa, yes. It's like
Paasa.
yeah, it's like to lead on or to prolong also.
Yeah,
Right.
but if you
Yes.
already Filipino, you know already the answer. But different culture, like you
Filipinos
guys,
ain't.
American people, like,
Exactly.
Can you
Tama.
yeah.
can you
It's
elaborate that, Wishikoy? O, diba? O, genius. Eh, elaborate man,
Okay.
genius. Kikinig
We
ako, ha?
usually we usually don't like reject right away. Don't reject you right away because we are like we are the people like don't like say directly no hindi ako available, but let's
right.
see, always we are doing this kind of stuff. And I think for you, for us guys, it's just normal. But if you are blending with the other culture, other nationality, well, it's frustrating, I guess, right?
Well, it's it's a part of Papua. It is. It's a part. What is it? Yeah, is it's a way for Filipinos to save face, to not bring um, bad thoughts upon
Drama.
themselves or their family. Um, so yeah, it's completely contrasting to other cultures, and I think that causes so much frustration for Westerners dealing with Filipinos in the beginning because they don't understand that.
Yeah, and can I just say this? Because how you explained it, I really didn't see it that way with Filipinos, but it just make more sense when Rishi says paasa. But in Japan, this is another thing. We called it hone and tatemae.
Uh,
So
uh,
basically, but the concept of it, and you are correct in that way, and a lot of people that doesn't know the culture or not part of this culture, they would think of it as bad because it's not forward as the
as bad.
Westerners
Yeah, as
are.
bad.
They're
Yeah,
forward.
it's
It's
like,
like,
oh,
why
look,
are you lying? Just say yes or
right.
no. What's wrong with that?
Yeah,
Do not make excuses. But the
it's
thing
very
is, they
similar.
don't understand the concept of it, where it's because we want harmony. We don't
Yes,
want to make you feel bad.
it's
We don't
very
want
similar,
you,
like you said.
yes.
It's very similar
Yeah,
in
so
Japan.
it's
It's very
different.
similar in Japan. They do the
I
same
thought,
Well,
kind of thing.
no,
I thought it
so
was more. I thought it was more because you don't like confrontation.
yeah, I don't force it or say. I've just learned to accept it. If they choose to come, they choose to be there, they'll be there.
Yeah,
Um,
but where it really
that's
causes a
that.
problem, Bruce, is like in
Okay, fine.
business. It can be
You
really
know.
annoying, like in business deals or whatever, if you don't understand it.
Oh, but that's the thing though, Joseph. You touch something, but that's the thing. That's one of the things that I think that I do observe in the Philippines, and I'm not bad mouthing it because they have system, and that system works for them. So people that come into the culture shouldn't be feel entitled that the culture of Philippines or Filipinos should align to them. They're
No,
the outsiders of this country.
exactly.
So,
That's what I'm
right?
saying. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying
So,
is that
yeah.
because on the outside we hear you guys speaking English, right? And so a lot of Americans get comfortable I say Americans, but Western cultures get comfortable with the fact, oh, they speak English, their culture must be similar to ours. You know, it's it's very different. Like when I lived in
It's
Japan,
stupidity.
yeah, well, it's ignorance. It's I wouldn't say stupidity. It's
Oh, yeah.
ignorance.
Sorry.
It's
Sorry, my
ignorance to the
word.
culture of
Yes.
like when you go
That's
to Japan.
nicer.
When you go to Japan, like they're speaking a completely different language. Everything in there is like a different, and you know instantly their culture is vastly different than ours. When you go to the Philippines, everybody's speaking English. There's the signs are in English. It appears to the Westerner that while the settings may be different, the culture is very similar, and it's not at all. It's vastly different than our culture. So it's an entrapment. It lends Americans to say, "Hey, I don't really need to explore more into the culture because they're very similar to us." Where in truth, they're not. The cultures are vastly different, and just the same like in America, depending on where you're from. I'm from the Southeast. I'm from Alabama. The culture here, the subculture, is different than it is if I went to New York City or to California. The same is true in the Philippines. If you're in Davao, the subculture of Davao is very different than it is in Manila or Pampanga or Ilocos Norte or there are subcultural differences in the Philippines. My whole point is if you are in a relationship with a Filipina, um, and you want that relationship to grow, one thing you should really focus on, at least spend some time on, is developing an understanding of the culture and then identifying the places where the cultures diverge. Um, because those understanding those things will, it prevents a lot of arguments. It prevents a lot of disagreements and misunderstandings, but it will also lend to you um, not just accepting the culture, but actually falling in love with the Filipino culture and how it's so vastly different than ours. The same can be said for Filipinos dating Americans. They should also try to do the same with American culture.
Thank you for saying this. And I think, you knowing that you are 25 years marriage, And may I know, is like, what's your background? Because I can hear accent.
You hear an accent because I'm from Alabama. I'm from the southeast of America.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like,
Yeah, not
no,
Alabama,
that
not
one.
Alabama,
Yeah,
Alabama.
Alabama. I like you.
Can you open
Thank you for
camera so that
that.
we can see you for a minute?
Behave, Michelle.
Oh, there's the bass with the voice. Thank you so much. This is such a wonderful, wonderful knowledge. It's very common if you think about it. Very, very common. And yet a lot of people are not frustrated. And thank you for correcting my language. I appreciate that.
No, I didn't mean to correct your language at all. No, because I
No,
meant
please do, Joseph. Please do. Because like Tony said, I'm he's my teacher. Charot.
Tony, what are you playing, Tony? Can't hear you.
I'm not playing
Because
anything.
Tony teach me a lot of bad words, so anything that comes from my mouth is
Oh,
from
he's
Tony.
practicing. He's a bad boy.
I'm Australian. That's how we are. Come on.
no, I don't mean
Don't be
to.
like John Quinn.
I don't mean to correct your language. Kasi gumagawa ko ng maraming pagkakamali sa Tagalog at Bisaya. So
No, I like it. I really like it. I think it's pretty important because it's been part of my vocabulary, that word stupid. And if you say stupid, that's not what really the context of what I'm saying. So
nga.
it's nice to be corrected, right? So I like that. I like that.
There's nothing wrong with being corrected at
So
all.
Bruce, do you speak? I don't know where Judith is from in the Philippines, but do you speak Tagalog?
From Bolino, Bolino, Pangasinan.
Pangasinan.
Pangasinan. Ah,
Yes.
Pangasinan.
Pangasinan. So it's like Pangalatok, right?
It's like Ilocana, I guess. Ilocana, the word
Ilocana, is it? Like but
dialect.
Pangala. I know it's Pangalatok is Pampanga, right? I don't know. I don't know.
I think they speak.
Manikoy.
Yeah, we need to.
Help us, Manikoy. What's the dialect? Mars. Mars, are you in there? Yes.
I'm not sure.
We need
I'm not sure.
Mars Pangasinan.
To me,
I think Ilocano, di ba, Bessie? Si Mars can say it, Mars.
Pangasinense?
Pangasinan.
There's a lot of dialect in the Philippines. Damn, I don't even know most of them.
186.
That's
Oh,
crazy,
yes. So
right?
it's Pangasinense. So it's Pangasinense. And then Pampanga is Pangalatok.
So, Bruce, do you speak Tagalog or
Lato.
Pampangan?
No. Learning.
You only need one phrase, Bruce. Come on, that's walang pera.
So guys, usually when ano ba yun? Parang you will gonna like think the Filipino is talking bad in front of you when you are talking in English and suddenly one friends come along and they talk in Tagalog. Do you feel something like they're talking?
No, it doesn't
It
happen
depends
to
on
me
the
because
person.
it doesn't happen to me because then I respond to them in Tagalog and they're like, "Oh shit, he understands us." Kasi nagsasalita ako ng tatlong wika sa Pilipinas. Tagalog, Bisaya, at Mati.
Wow.
Sabaka diri. That's only I know.
Dunali diri. Sabaka
Dunali
diri.
diri. Sabaka diri.
Si Buwan naman ang host ani kuan. Si Buwan naman ni
Ay, nga
Bes.
pala.
Tagiya
Ano ba
sa
si
channel.
Miss Wishy, basta ka ba?
Dito ako sa Zamboanga.
Wow, ang ganda ng Tagalog
So,
may accent.
do you speak Chibacano?
What do they
Sounds
speak there?
sexy. No, I'm not actually Chibacano. I am a Tausug.
I like
No?
this one. I like this
Yes, I'm a
Oh,
Muslim.
Okay.
She's also a troublemaker.
Yeah, I am an. Oh my goodness, come on. I already.
Mus-
Why are you
I
saying that,
already.
Tony?
Why are you so mean, Tony?
Wishy caught
I,
you
s-
kind
I,
of
s- I, s-
Tony.
I say it with love, Wishy. I say it with
Oh,
love. Come on.
Ooh, are you loving me, Tony?
Build a
Wishy,
bridge.
I should be
Build a
like
bridge,
in
Wishy.
between.
Don't be
I should
shy. Don't be shy.
director. Can you put Wishy and Tony together?
Oh, God.
Hippie. Bes, naman ka sa baba, Bes. Ikaw pod. Pangutana diha, Bes.
Hippie.
Yes, I'm
Oh, guys,
See,
by the way,
I don't know about
congratulate me for
anybody else that
losing
goes to the
weight.
Philippines. If someone's speaking Tagalog or whatever dialect near me, I don't care because I'm in your country. So you don't have to speak English around me all the time because not everybody speaks English.
Right. I don't care. I don't care if you're talking about me. That's the good
Yeah.
thing about it is if you know what you're saying, it doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah,
It
if
only
I
means
don't
something.
know, it's not going to affect me. I don't care.
It's not going to hurt me. But
No.
I mean, I don't think Joseph's wrong. Like, obviously, it would impress. It would impress the, woman that you're with, and it would probably impress people around that kind of understand what's going on, or if you can say some things. Like, they laugh when they teach me stuff. It's not like bad words. They just laugh when I say it, and they giggle and whatever. But like, I know a little bit. I don't know a lot,
Yeah.
but
To me, it wouldn't be about impressing anybody. It would be about making life easier for myself while I'm there. Be able to get
So-
around by yourself and communicate without having to rely on someone to translate for you.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I think one thing that's very beneficial for being able to speak the language, like I just said, I came back from the Philippines a couple of days ago, and like I remember one time I was getting in a trike, and I was asking the guy, I was asking in English at first, hey, I need to go from here to this place, and in Bisaya, it was one of the little stalls where there's like 20 guys just sitting there waiting, and they were like, "Oh man, you lucked out. You got the American. You can get." And I was like, "No, no, no." And then I started speaking Bisaya. I was like, "No, no, no. You need to charge me the right price." And the faces that they made were like, "Oh my god," He understood us, and so that's one really good thing is that if you understand the language and can speak it, you can stop from getting hustled, I guess.
Yeah.
Or taken advantage of.
It's almost like coexisting. You
Yeah.
can coexist. You're
Well,
just not an outsider. You
and I think
coexist.
Well, the thing is, we're always going to be outsiders to a degree, no
Yeah.
matter what. But try to fit in with the local people because that would make life so much better for you.
You just nailed what I was about to say, because in my experience, when I walk around the Philippines and I go to a shop and I start speaking English, I'm treated one way. And it's not a bad way, it's a good way. But when I go to somewhere and I have conversations in Bisaya or Tagalog with people, it's like I feel a difference in the way I'm being treated.
They're more welcoming.
They're more welcoming. They're like, "Oh crap, this guy,
has made an effort. He's made
And
an effort.
they're already thinking that you're already a long time in the Philippines. So you know already what is going on, and they cannot take advantage on you. That's
Well, that's an advantage for me, but it's also that they see that I appreciate the culture and the people, and it's just like I feel more accepted. I really don't know how to
Aw.
explain it, but it just
Let me just tell you this, Joseph.
sound
You
so
have a
in love with the
positive side.
Philippines. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, you are raising the issues that what I love about Philippines. And don't get me wrong,
Oh,
I do see the negative ones.
yeah.
But you can just say it in any country you visit. You're just gonna have to find what fits for you kind of
Exactly,
way.
because when I lived in Japan, you know what I did? I learned to speak Japanese, and then when I interacted with the locals, I spoke Japanese as much as I could. Um,
Wow.
and you were treated differently when you can speak the language, when you understand the culture, and it's clear to the people you're speaking to that you understand what's right, what's wrong within the culture, and then that you're making an effort to learn the language. They really do treat you differently. It may not be consciously, they may not be doing it consciously, but subconsciously they're treating you differently. Um,
And you know what's interesting about this? Because maybe I missed something about Japan, but now that you're saying Japan, because I was like thinking when you talk about the paasa and hiya, it's usually more of Japan. Philippines do
Oh,
see it like two-faced.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you're saying yes, but it's really a no. That's more of like a Japan culture. And then with Philippines, it's more of like the leading on,
Oh
leading
yeah.
someone on.
Uh-uh.
So
Uh-uh.
I think that's kind of like a little bit different. Not that I'm saying it's wrong. It's just kind of like made me, oh, now it makes sense why you correlate it that way.
Yeah.
And it's
The
really
whole
interesting. So what is it that made you really choose Philippines in that
yeah. Ooh la
kind of
la.
way?
like I didn't go out and look for a Filipino girlfriend. That's not how it happened. My wife was OFW and I was a soldier stationed overseas,
Oh,
and we just happened to meet by chance and we started dating. And um I was really focusing at the time learning the language there. Um and but then after I started dating my wife, I was like, "Oh, I got interested. I want to learn your language so that we can communicate better." And so I started learning Tagalog, and then later I realized, "Oh crap, Tagalog's not actually your language. Um Bisaya and Mandaya Mati are her languages." So I started learning those. And there was many years, and still to this point I confuse the languages, and it can be problematic because some words in Tagalog are the same word in Bisaya, but they have completely different meanings. Um, and it can make for interesting conversation. But no, what it was I started learning the language, and I'm a big history buff. So then I started studying a little bit of the Philippines history, and all of this was to better understand my wife because I noticed instantly there was cultural differences, and we would argue, and we weren't married at the time. And so I wanted to alleviate as many of those as possible. So I started doubling down on my study, and what happened along the way was it became less and less of let me learn this so that I can better my relationship with my wife, but it morphed into I'm in love with the Filipino culture, the mga tao, the history, you know, and so it's like a drug. Like I want to learn all the time something new, something different about this place or about that place or about this moment in history. Why did this happen? Um, so yeah, it's just turned into an addiction of learning as much as I can about the culture and the people and the history and the language, the culture, the food, the music, everything. It's all part of it. And we live in America, and we have 3 kids. When you come to my house in America, you would think you're in the Philippines. Um, we speak we speak the language. All of our food is Filipino food. We have a big garden in the back that it's growing the ampalaya, the tanglad, you know, all of the malunggay. Um, and we did that because we want our kids to learn the other half of their culture. They're in America. as soon as they step outside this house, they're in American culture and they learn it and they experience it. But when we're at home, we want them to experience the Filipino culture. So that way they can relate to their family in the Philippines as well and the other half of who they are. So those are the reasons why I focus so much on Tagalog and Bisaya and
Hello?
Uh, hello, don't be so quiet, everybody.
Hello? I know,
Hello.
right? Bruce, are you there, Bruce?
Nawala man si Kuya Joseph, yun nawala.
Kaya
It's like, so you to only
Yeah.
soul-to-soul relationships that are destined to me. I never force anything. It's like frequencies and connection for me. Everyone else I reject. Yeah, you get a very interesting conversation about language, really.
lahat natutulog.
Well, I think that's great for Joseph.
And I understand and respect that's not for everyone.
I'm not trying to be, I'm trying to learn whatever I can, whatever that I can get and whatever I can remember. I don't, even if I knew how to speak the language, that I would still feel the same way. I still have been treated well. I've been treated with kind, loving people. I've been offered lots of food, lots of drinking. You know, there's nothing. There would be nothing different, even if I knew the language.
Yeah, and that's the one thing about the Philippines and the people in the Philippines is, like I said earlier, to an outsider, to a person coming to the Philippines for the first time, especially if they go to the province, they may look around and say, "Oh my God, these people, they don't have much." But
They don't.
what you do take away from it is they have a lot of like true hospitality.
Yep.
We have a lot of hospitality here in the South. I'm sure you've heard of Southern hospitality, but the problem is it's fake, and it's not real hospitality. It's just, oh, this is what I'm supposed to say. This is how I'm supposed to act. But in the Philippines, it's true. The people are generally happy, you know, for the most part. I mean, there's bad actors everywhere, you know. Love you guys. I'm just saying.
You love that, Tony, huh? But that's the thing with, like, you
True
know,
story.
how how you go about it, Joseph, was a really nice and a very mature way, which I hope a lot of people can realize. Because a lot of what's happening is that because they hate where they are in a specific time and place or moment of their life, they think just going away or starting from a different country is gonna change that. They forget that you have to, if you want to start over, and this is kind of like basic, kind of like psychology 101, is like, you want to start over, you have to have a clean slate kind of way. You're basically opening yourself to change. Everything will change if you go to another country. Everything. You cannot expect it just because you know this from your country. If you still bring your own culture that you hate and you go to another culture and expect that culture to understand you and you bringing it to them, then your world will not change because there's really no change. You know what I'm saying? That's why there's that famous phrase where it has to come in, like come within first before you even put it out there, kind of way. Is it just me or everybody is so quiet?
We're listening to
Well,
you.
we're listening.
Oh my god!
It's called respect. We're listening to you.
Oh my
When you
god!
finish, then we'll talk.
Yeah, you made me worried for a second, and I couldn't see any faces, and I'm sorry for that. Panic. I guess. Anybody
No,
else
it's all
would
right. But
like?
I just want to say that Bruce has a static sound. Bruce, you have. I think it's maybe it's your
Fan.
headset.
Sounds like a fan, Bruce.
I don't know
You
if
know,
they're,
We
I mean,
don't want to have our friends injury in the ear or eardrum.
I have been lucky enough when I was in the military. I've been to 26 or 27 different countries and lived in four and for an extended amount of time. And I can say, and this is not biased because I'm married to a Filipina. Um, the Philippines is where I've found that I'm the most happy. It's where I'm treated with the most respect. Um, and the people are my favorite. Um, not because they're nice to me or nothing. It's because of they are Filipino people are what's the Tagalog word? Um, nababanat, resilient. Um,
Nababan. No, nababanat is no, it's nababanot if it's boring,
nababanot.
right?
Yeah.
Nababanot, yeah.
So, like, I mean, you think about what happens, and look at the last 3 weeks in the Philippines. We've had three typhoons, a bunch of landslides, the floods, and then a major earthquake. And you go to those places, and the people are like suffering, you know, but they will greet you with smiles. They'll give you the last piece of rice that they have,
Yes.
and they'll really expect you to take it. It's not, oh, here, take this. Oh God, please don't actually take it. No, they want you to take it. That's the Kapwa spirit. That's the Bayanihan spirit that I was referring to. Um, that doesn't exist in other countries. It just doesn't anymore. I think it did at one time in America. I think it did at one time in other places, but the Philippines is like the last stronghold of that kind of communal spirit where
humble.
yeah, uh
I got humble for what I seen. So, and you know, again, it's life. Province life is not easy life. There's nothing easy about it. You know, people make the best of it of what they can.
no, but
Bad thing,
a hard life makes strong people.
it does, and that's
Mhm.
why they're
And that's why the West is crumbling. We've had it too
right,
easy for too long.
right. That's
Yep.
that. Listen, it's true.
Yeah, I know
You
it is.
got it. You see the people every day. And Joseph, you've seen this, and I know Tony's seen this, but you see this, okay? You being here and being with a woman 25 years, congratulations on that. Well done. And I again, all the respect to you, man, for learning the language. But you see the people that don't have much and everything that goes on, like you just said, and they literally will literally offer you their last piece of rice, their last piece of fruit, their last glass of water.
But you know what?
And it's a
With
true
that being
offering. That's the
said,
key. That's the key. It's a
yeah,
true offering. It's not, oh, I should offer this guy the last piece of rice and I really hope he doesn't take it. No. It's the opposite. It's I'm offering this guy my last piece of rice and I really hope he takes it. There's a difference in that.
yeah, but that with that being said, this is what I'm saying. It's like when you don't understand a culture, it's very easy to just assume what it is based on where you grew up, what is your background.
Exactly.
But this bayanihan or like that is the thing that I always will say. Like there's no one would top when it comes to being hospitable, welcoming, warmth. There's no one who's going to top that than Philippines. But at the same time, it's like people are not all the same. So you do your research. You do your research, you find where you fit kind of way. And with Philippines, this just to kind of like got into deeper into it. This is one of the things that sometimes I push back onto this. That's what you said, the bayanihan portion where they would give, even if they don't have anything anymore, they would give. And that's kind of like I felt torn about it because it's for a good cause. But at the same time, it's being exploited. And in a bigger picture, it's not good. Because if you cannot take care of yourself and you're going to give it, then you're going to be, and then it'll be a cycle. But if you're going to take care of yourself and so on and so forth, and it's going to be like that. And I know I'm being superficial about this, but this there's deeper into this, and I'm pretty sure my fellow Filipina would agree. Because sometimes they will be obligated to do things, even if that's not their obligation,
Right.
just
That's
because it's tradition. So
exactly.
there's
That's
like,
the hiyat. That's the
you
hiyat
know,
in it. That's the hiyat part of I really can't do this, but I'm supposed to do it. That kind of thing. That saving face part. Yeah. I do honestly believe though that and don't get me wrong, I know there's bad people in the Philippines too. But I'm not saying there isn't. There's bad people in America, you know, but there's good people in America too. I think there's more good people than there are bad. I think there's a lot more good people in the Philippines than there are bad. Um, so yeah, it can be an entrapment also to really fall in love with a culture like I have and then be taken advantage of because then you kind of almost expect that everyone is nice and kind and really they're not, so you have to be careful, of course.
I actually understand Joseph's point of view, and I also heard it from my brother-in-law. My brother-in-law is a Greek, yeah. So he also saw that, like, he said, like, wow, I really like the way how Filipinos, even though they don't have much, they have a very bad environment, very crowded, dusty, and everything. Not a perfect place, not a perfect situation, but still, you can still see the happiness of their faces. Every time they greet you, it's really like a smile beyond their eyes. The smile reaches to their eyes. It's a real, genuine smile greetings. So that's what I actually can understand you, Joseph. And also, like, because you can see, you will value how Filipinos still so resilient, because imagine imagine like, it made you realize ba, meanwhile you have more better life, you can eat better, but still you have a lot of complaints why this and that. But for Filipinos with less, they see that, even those small things, they still it's the best thing, like, yeah, like, why why would I complain? Meanwhile, these people, they still feel happy, the gratefulness that's slowly fading.
I don't know. So
And
yeah,
I think Bruce can see this too. He made a comment earlier about this and I wanted to touch on it, but in America we say family first. And we love our families, don't get me wrong. We say family first. In the Philippines, they live it. Um, like he was talking about on Sundays, the dinners, you know. and my wife's family, it's every day. They have dinner together every single day. The kids, the grandkids, it's kind of actually ridiculous to fit that many people in a house, but they do it every single day. We don't do that in America anymore. Um, and that's a really cool thing to see and experience. And that's family is so strong in the Philippines compared to other places I've been. I think that may be the driving force of all these other things that we've been talking about, is the strong connection and family.
Every, you know,
Yeah.
every
Yep. Exactly. Kuya Joseph.
little, either every night about 6 or a little after. Sometimes, sometimes 6:30, but usually every night at 6. They have dinner. The little kids come over, and we're all sitting down eating together. So it's a good feeling.
I think Filipinos is already expert with whatever that doesn't kill you makes you strong, you know?
Oh,
So
laban lang, di ba? Laban
yeah,
lang.
laban.
I think if we have to talk,
Go, go, go.
I think it's good to talk about the great things, but it's also good to talk about the bad things, because you don't want people to expect paradise.
It's not
Oh,
You
but
gotta.
don't you think, Joseph, like, oh, go ahead, Manikoy.
Yeah, oh, it's okay, it's okay. No, Izikoy.
No, I was just thinking, we hear a lot of toxicity, the bad stuff. I think that's abundance of them. I think people needs to push back on that because it's not balanced anymore, at least for me.
I
We
agree.
already know that drama, toxicity, another thing, that's why I put toxic in my thumbnail because I know it's gonna get more. Because if you put their positive lifestyle, no one would click about it. But if you put toxic in there, that's a better chance someone would listen. But then you talk about the positive. And I think for the most part, a lot of people like you, Joseph. I mean, I just hear you now, but it seems like you're consistent on your story and you see the good stuff. We need more of you. We need more of your voice, because I feel like, somehow, I guess, if we talk about like this, maybe Tony, that's why he's so quiet. Maybe he's feeling the love. Tony's
No,
feeling the love.
I'm just doing what I normally do. I sit,
I think
I
Tony is
watch,
counting
I listen.
his dollars.
We just,
Why
yeah,
he's
Don't
so
always
quiet.
talk. I don't
we
always
just,
talk. I sit, I watch, and I listen.
yeah. Talk too much, so I just need to listen and be quiet.
That's how you discover things in life. It's like, and again, I was going to say it before, but in the Philippines, I'm not always yap yap yap. I will stop and I will watch what people are saying, watch what they're doing, and I listen to people. It's how I learn things about the place. Instead of going in there with an attitude like, well, for me, I'm from Australia. Australia's a better country than the Philippines. Go there with no expectations and see what the place is about for yourself. Watch what people do, how they live. This is how you pick up on little things. Just watch and listen. That's how you find out all these little things. Well, I do anyway. Trouble's back. Welcome back, Wishy.
Back.
Welcome back, Bess.
Thank you guys for having me. Sana all.
No phone sponsors here.
Mute mo na ako kasi
I don't
kumakain.
need.
Okay po, Kuya Joseph. Kanta ka, pabalik mo ah.
Yum,
Yes, yes.
tapsilog. I miss tapsilog.
Uy, marunong kaya yan si Kuya Joseph magkanta. Kanta siya pagbalik niya. If nandito
Okay,
pa tayo.
simple as. Mag-open tayong camera.
O ikaw, Bess. Mag-open ka, Bess.
Wala
Ay,
pala akong ilaw.
wow.
Wala
I
ko
think,
ilaw.
guys, please, if you're not liking this and sharing this, we're going to see a very, very beautiful lady. At kaya pala nawala, nag-makeup pa talaga at nag-costume pa. O, di ba, bongga?
Wala
Hindi
akong
naman
ilaw.
nagsabi.
Yan, well, oh.
Baka ma-in love pa si Tony.
Oh, well,
Wala akong
Tony,
ilaw.
I know Tony is feeling the love, Wishy Koi. Come
Or
on.
he fall
Nani
in,
Koi, can
he
you
might
put
fall
Tony
in love.
beside Wishy?
If he see me, he might fall in love with me. So better I close the cam.
Oh, di ba?
Oh, I love a comedian.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God.
I'm just being childish, okay? Do not take me personally, guys. Just having fun with friends. That's it.
Do I ever take you seriously?
What did I talk about you, Tony? Are you included
Well,
in
it's
the
up
friends
to
that I said?
well, it depends on you, Tony. If you take it seriously, it's okay.
I take, I take,
It's
I take nothing seriously. Life's not even serious.
Hey, my
these
wife
are
is gonna
all
say
illusion.
my wife is gonna say hi.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello
kamusta?
po.
Hi, Titi Boy. Sino yun?
Magandang
Why?
gabi po.
Magandang
Hello.
gabi.
Oh,
Hi.
I wish I can
Taga-asa ka,
open
Day?
my
Taga Davao ka,
camera.
Day?
Yes,
Taga
ma'am.
Davao?
Oo.
Ay, Kuya Tony.
Tony, taga-asa ka, Tony?
Taga Davao sad ka?
Dili, drool ako nimo, Day. Kuan ra ko, Sambuanga.
Oo. Bisaya
The
ko.
camera's broken.
We are Bisaya and Isaac Boy is Tagalog and
Oh,
Japanese.
lovely couple.
Hello, hello.
Hello to
Hello.
lovely couple. Oh my kulay.
Oh, that's nice. Happy,
I love you
happy. We
both.
need more
Mostly,
of that. Joseph, don't go anywhere, okay? We need more of this
Nice to meet
love.
you, Joseph, and your wifey. Oh my kulay.
ikinagagalak kung makilala din.
Ang lalim ng Tagalog.
What?
Ikinagagalak kung makilala din.
Ah, ikinagagalak. Wow.
Kinagagalak kong
You're
makilala.
actually,
Oh, that is so cute.
Too sweet.
that's a
Why is it,
very deep
Sisikoy and Beth,
Tagalog. Yes.
why is it if American people talking in Tagalog is so cute?
I know, right?
Cute.
Nakalaglag ba pante?
Cute.
Yes, I am
Wish
wet.
Uy, may bisita tayong babae, wish ko eh.
My armpit, my armpit.
Umayakan
Kayo
yan.
naman, bastos.
Sandali lang. Cute ako. Parang
Bastos.
pogi-pogi.
Pasensya po.
Nga, pugi-pugi na ko. Nung pugi-pugi kaya.
Naku, mamaya,
See,
iwas ka
that's the
wish ko
important.
yan.
Asa ng chinilas din?
Yes, that's the important. Best. That's the important if the wife is really treating her man good because he will come out like you're making your man very positive, you know. But at least
Yes.
with Tony, really, Tony still didn't give up being a good person, even though sometimes sometimes Tony has
It's their
a bad
problem.
I
experience.
think, I think
No,
what
I
with
think
Tony,
for
Beth,
Tony, it's
I
the
think,
woman's
I
problem.
think,
His
yeah,
Tony is
I think what
good. It's
with
always
Tony, like based on his experience, that was make him like, oh hell no, I am in my peace now. Get out of my sight, ladies. Except
I
Wishy.
think you guys misunderstand Tony.
yes, I think so too.
I
I
think
don't
Tony.
misunderstand
I
Tony
think
at
Tony
all.
Tony,
is.
open your camera, Tony. Let's see.
I don't know if Tony remembers me, but I've been with him on a couple other panels and in other chats.
Yeah,
Long
Kuya
time ago.
Joseph is OG, so for sure you and Tony already bump each
But
other.
I think
Look
you guys
at that.
misunderstand Tony. I
Tony,
think
what are you
Tony
holding?
is just walang filter siya. Walang filter.
Exactly.
Oh, I like that. But that's one thing about this. Well, at least I can speak for my girls. I like it. Kinilig ako bigla, no? We're
Oh,
really not like that. You know, that's why I love these two so much, is because I have no filter. Like I still have filter right now, but when I'm around them, I can say anything.
and they'll just accept me. It's like you can feel that genuine acceptance. Like even if
But at the
I say
moment,
it word, but at the wow naman talaga, may moment pa talaga eh. Wish ko eh. Huwag
but at
kang
the
ganyan,
moment, we are
kinakabahan
so
ako
very,
ah.
very busy in our lives.
Ayun, okay. Whew. I thought, but at the moment, you don't like me.
Oh,
You
of course, I
know,
love
Yeah.
you. I love you too,
but
of
I
course.
like it. I miss
for
you,
who you are.
Ishiko. I really do.
I always find a way, guys, to be with you. You know that.
Oh, I
Through
know.
thick
We
and
feel
thin.
it. O,
Through
di ba?
thick and thin.
Maganda kayo, guys. See, guys, you don't have it. I have it. I
Really
have love.
are. You know, at least in the Philippines here, they do that. You know, we don't do it in the U.S. They're always judging, you know, each other, and people should just respect, you know, how you are as a person. This is who you are. This is who you're going to be, and this is how you act. And if people don't like it, well, guess what? They don't have to listen to it, but they should
Bruce,
respect.
where are you from in the
Yeah,
States?
because respect doesn't is not just monopoly. You know, it takes two to tango. It's because Isikoy,
Exactly.
you treated as genuinely, you are a genuine person. So yeah, you receive the same. I think it's not monopoly at all.
Bruce, where are you from in the
Kung saan yung
States?
monopoly, best? I-explain daw na nako. Hindi ko kabaluan ng monopoly. Ayo-ayo
Uy,
nga ba ng monopoly ba?
Doesn't
nakakaintindi na
only
ako
come
ng
from one
Bisaya.
person or one side. You know, it takes two to tango. Really.
So,
It
mao ng
takes three to
monopoly, best.
What
want to
you
have a
give is
triangle.
also what you receive.
Wow. Thank you. At least I learned something about today. Monopoly.
I'm from Oregon, Joseph.
Really? Wow, I wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah, Portland, Oregon. Yep.
I was
Where all
thinking
the
like I was
ice.
gonna guess like New Orleans or something.
Yeah.
I'm from the universe of Trulala.
555 years old.
I'm 201 years old.
Oh
I'm
my
Thank
God,
still.
you.
I'm
Diwata.
from the place.
Diwata ka
From the
ba?
place they called it a danger zone. But actually, guys, you know, try see Zamboanga. You will gonna remember which is not lying really. Just
I
don't go on the like province, but
in the
inside of
mountains.
Zamboanga really, like nobody cares what you are doing. Like
I think it was dangerous like 10 years ago. Now it's not so bad.
yeah, exactly. It's nice really, guys.
Just
Like I was so
stay
sad
out of the
when
bundok.
yeah,
Don't
when
go
I
to
was like when I was on Blizzard Abroad live stream, and then Thomas suddenly say, "Yo, your place is like a danger zone. Damn, come and see it yourself." Because the more I convince, like, oh my goodness, I just want them to show. Because I had a short video actually. I'm taking a video one guys from Australia, and like nobody, like the only two guy asking him like, "Hey, where are you from? How are you?" That's it. And then he's sitting alone, like he's in a proper outfit. Like they don't want nobody bother you like you are there, you know.
Have you been there before, Joseph?
where? The Zambanga?
Yeah.
No. No, but I watch a lot of actually I watch the news in the Philippines more than I watch it in America.
You showed me some, like she showed me pictures, like a couple years ago, I think it was, like places like she was eating at, you know, just like, and then just like some of her cities looked really nice. Actually. Obviously, it's a province, but it looked really nice to me.
Yeah, I mean, I think it looks very similar to like where my wife's from.
Yeah, like for
There's
me,
a
like the guy who's very
there's
brave enough to travel here, that's the man I want to marry right away. I'm proposing.
a
I think Tony is booking
Tony,
flight now. Yeah, very
Yeah,
yes.
quickly booking flight.
he's checking the flight.
okay, is Zambanga where the Bajau is
Hello,
from?
teacher.
Actually, there is Aiko. You know Aiko? He was
Yeah.
marrying to an Australian guy. You see that? Did you follow him? Yeah, he is. he married to a Bajau girl.
Oh,
Damn. And
really?
then, but because he cannot live in the sea, they live by the sea, guys. It's floating
Yeah,
house,
yeah.
kinda. So they live by the land. They have already one baby. Nobody really care about him. He just roam around, really.
It's they are some of the most fascinating indigenous people to
Mm-hmm.
study. Like uh Tony and Bruce, I don't know if you know what the Bajau is. They're sea nomads. They live on the ocean. Like their houses, they build them on the ocean, and they float. These
I've
people
Yeah.
can
seen,
they can
uh,
dive for like 15 minutes. They can go down like 30 meters deep.
sea nomads. See, okay, so maybe it's not that. I've just seen like where they show places, and maybe it's not that, Joseph, where people like the houses are built, but I don't know if I don't know if their house was if it's like some kind of resort thing. I've seen houses built on the ocean,
What's funny?
but
There's
Yeah.
like
uh,
you can go on YouTube and look at it. Just Bajau. Here, I'll type it for you because it's a weird
Yeah,
spelling.
but actually, Joseph, actually, now before, like I understand before, like they don't have identity, but now it's way more different. Now they have their national ID. They studied. It's not same as before. Before they can't even vote. They we don't allow them to vote. They don't have
Yeah,
their
because they
identity.
weren't
But
actually
now,
Filipinos.
yeah,
Yeah, before they were
yeah.
like not Filipinos, not Indonesian. They were like in between. But now I think they're both. They can be either. They some of the Bajau belong to Malaysia and Indonesia, and some of them are in the Philippines now. But I remember when I first started reading about them years ago, it was really funny because like a lot of people, they go on the boat and then they get seasick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with the Bajau, the older Bajau, um, not nowadays because they come on land all the time now. But before, when they
Mm-hmm.
would come on
Yeah.
land, they would get land sick because they were used to their body constantly moving. But when they come on land, they would get nauseous from not moving. I just thought that was funny.
Oh my god, I am so glad you know about this. Like, wow, you research a lot. I
Oh yeah,
agree. Like mostly in Indonesia, this
yeah,
Bajau also originally from there.
yeah. I think
No,
they're
they're
originally
from
from Indonesia. Yeah,
yeah.
and their dialect is more like Indonesian than it is Filipino. If you,
start I'm gonna start doing some more research on stuff because I have researched some things, but you know what? Now that you're speaking about it, you've taught me two different things now tonight. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna start researching and doing some more, and then yeah, I think that's a good idea because
yeah,
I need to know more. I
to me,
don't
it's just
know.
And
fascinating.
also, Bruce, download the Duolingo app. I do recommend that app for languages. Like if you're not doing anything, just 10 minutes of your day, just kind of like, it's nice to hear and listen because they have
Actually,
that in the app.
I've never used Duolingo, but Bruce, I can tell you, you have something free right now where you're at. If you just turn on the news and
Yeah,
just listen to the news and repeat what they're saying, because the news in the
Uh-huh.
Philippines is presented in Filipino, not Tagalog. They're different. Um, and you'll really quickly learn just by osmosis, basically, of listening to the news, like really being focused on what they're saying, and
right. Yeah,
but
we
you
got.
have
I
to repeat it. You have to repeat it.
they got like uh like when they obviously, yeah, like they were watching it during for the typhoon, but uh mom watches the news, so yeah, it's on like every morning, so yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
idea. Thanks, man.
and then have your wife speak Tagalog or speak Pampangan to you. You know, you may not
Right.
understand what she's saying, but after she says it 3 times and she's pointing at something, then you understand. Okay, That's what she's talking about. Have her talk to you in the language.
And also another thing, Bruce, like for example, if you constantly hear a word, like constantly, what was that? What was that? Like for example, like I constantly say palo palo. Now you know what palo palo is. Like
Palo palo
certain
ulo.
things. Yeah, palo palo. You want palo? No, you're married, Joseph. You're not allowed to palo palo. But anyways, like I'm just saying, like just get one word, and every day from then on, like be aware of when to use it, and if you have the opportunity to use that word, use it, because then it'll be there. Just constant like that every day, like just word per word per word, just use it. Even if it's wrong, just use it anyway, and then you're gonna learn day by day.
Yeah, especially when you are with like kids or the tambay one, you the tambay, like go and sit with them, like hang out for a while, buy them some drinks, and slowly, slowly you will learn from there. Actually, it's way easier than what it's easier really watching and what I call those ano yung makikipag salamuha. I don't know what to say in English. You know, be with them, talk to them. So you will
Hang
gonna
out.
learn step by step. It's really like in Arab, like I was in Saudi, I don't even know how to speak in Dubai. I don't even know how to speak Arabic, but day by day you are with them, they're talking. And then day by day, what is this talking about? They said, Ate ni puta. I said, putang ina, sinabihan ako puta. They told me I am puta. You know what's puta in Tagalog? It's prostitute. So I said, wow, he told me puta. And I just found out it's a towel. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's funny. Like in Bisaya, um, like okay, this one's funny. Like langgam in Bisaya or in Tagalog is what? It's an ant.
And
Yeah, but in Bisaya, it's a bird. Um,
oh, really?
yeah. So,
Wow. I
um,
didn't know that.
and then there's a funny one that got me in trouble. So I was in a panel like this, and half of the people were Bisaya and half is Tagalog lang. And the Bisaya asked me a question, and I said, "Oh, libog ako." And
Oh,
in Bisaya, libog ako means I'm confused or I don't understand
mm-hmm.
like that. But in Tagalog, it means I'm horny. So
Yep.
you know, you have to be really
Yeah, it
careful.
is
So,
weird.
Bruce, if you start to learn Tagalog and Pampanga, just be aware that there's probably words that sound exactly the same but have different meanings.
Oh, okay.
True that.
By
Yeah.
the way, good night, Tony.
Right, guys. Thank
Tony,
you.
good
All right.
night.
Right,
Are
Tony?
Night,
you guys
Tony.
still
Dream of
you
me,
guys still
Tony.
want to
Ano na?
Dream of
to ano,
Wishikoy.
because it's
4
already
o'clock lang.
late actually.
4 hours lang ka, bes?
Oo, best.
Sige, mag 4 hours
Bye.
lang. Tony, dream
Yeah,
of me,
it's
Tony, ha?
also 10:13
Night,
here.
guys.
Dream of
Thanks,
me,
man.
please.
Have a good.
Aw.
So Joseph, is this your main account? Do you do YouTube as well? Is there anything that you want
I,
to share with us and the viewers?
I am
We
Oh,
can
the
follow
because
you.
because Manikoi is we're co-hosting for Manikoi.
Yeah.
oh, there's another channel live right now.
What?
This is my main channel. Pero hindi active ako. Ngayon. Pero I'm gonna be posting a couple videos here soon of like my recent trip to the Philippines. I took a lot of pictures and stuff. So, but mostly my channel is about music. Because
Well,
I write original Tagalog and Bisaya songs. So
wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna be going to bed, so I gotta get up early.
all
Thank
right,
you,
Bruce.
Bruce.
It was
Uh,
nice to meet you, bro.
You too. Take care,
Regards
everybody.
to Judy.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye. Good
Basically,
night.
you may
Magandang
want to
gabi.
you may want
To advertise your live stream for tomorrow.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
I
me?
see.
Me?
So are you in
Me?
Japan? Are you in Japan
Yes.
right now?
Yes.
どこですか?
Ewa?
Samaon.
どういうこと?
Where do you live in Japan?
Oh, Tokyo. Tokyo.
What part? We lived in what was it?
あそこまで
Kanagawa.
言えないけどね。あそこまで言えないけどね。個人的
Oh.
だから、東京だけが言う。オンライン
Uh,
なら。
we lived
申
in
し訳ないね。
Sagamihara-shi, Kanagawa-kin.
Oh, that's a good place.
Malapit
Kuya
sa
Joseph,
malapit sa
I have
Machida.
one question for Joseph. Do you have any golden piece for Wishy Koi, for our dear friend Wishy, so that she will get
Mama.
married now?
Yeah, so that I get
She
married.
needs to get wet.
Yeah, well, I have my oldest son.
Oh,
What's
look
gonna
at
be a golden
that!
piece for her to get wet this year?
He's 6'8" siya.
Wow, look at that. Wishikoy. 6'8". Super
Yeah,
tall.
pero
Sis, oh my
23.
gulay. Like I
Oh
am,
my God,
like
like
I'm sitting
23.
in a relationship with a tree. Is that a tree?
No,
Yeah.
actually, Wishy is only 16, so we're gonna have to wait for her like 2 more years.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
thought
18 years more.
19 forever. I thought 19 forever.
I should be 18, Sissy Koy.
19 na pala. Ay, 19 pala. Ay, okay, I forgot. It's been 3 years.
19
3 years
19
Pa,
past.
16 pa ako.
19
Bumaba.
magpag-alin
Oh, I like.
Ay, kung nasasalid ako.
So,
I like it. I like it.
Manny
So
and
what do
Wishy,
you think, Joseph? She still have a chance at least this year to get wet?
sana. You never know.
Yeah, you never know, guys, right? You never know.
Who says Wishy doesn't get wet? That's why so many towels, diba? No, Wishy Koy.
Yes.
That's why so many towels. Someone needs to stop it and plug. I'm sorry, that's too far. That's too far.
Pakantahin mo si
Okay.
si Sir para magsarado na tayo.
Oh yes, sayonara.
Magkanta pa siya,
Sayonara.
Bes?
Best, may live stream ka bukas, Best.
Okay, I'm gonna give. I don't know. Okay, guys, maybe I'm gonna go live morning. It's like 8:30 a.m. I'm not 100% sure.
2 a.m. here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but if the weather is fine, probably I'll go live. You know that. But yeah, I hope I can.
Pag-type so I can I don't know, dikit.
Yeah, 8:30. Like I'm always like Yudwish, Miss Yudwish. That's my channel, and I always go live. Sometimes this month, like go live, not go live because I have also important things to do. So yeah, but probably I go live morning because in the
No, I
morning I
mean,
have a lot of energy.
can you type in the chat so I can click your link?
Miss You'd Wish.
And
Wait,
also,
by the way, Kuya Joseph, how's Davao? I see it's a very huge fire. Is it near you or?
No, there was no fire when we're there. But it's fine. Oh my god, I am so in love with my the hometown of my wife in the province. Oh my god. And
wow.
it's she's from Davao Oriental, Manay.
Oh, nothing city. Maganda.
Oh,
Okay.
it's so nice.
Mascada, best.
We
Maybe
stayed
this is the city.
Oh, we stayed in the city too, though, because her mom live in the city now, so we stay in the city. Malapit sa Agdao Market.
Agdao.
Uh,
Doon
and then
may
our house,
kabaluan ng
we have a
area.
house being built in Davao
Basta
City.
we love Davao. We love Davao really.
Oh, that's nice. Hopefully one day I can get to Davao.
It is
Share
so
your
nice. It's
share your
very
channel,
good.
Sissy Koy.
Oh, I don't
You
know
have
how
to
to
follow
do
also
it.
ICPIT. He's always go live.
Oh,
He's
tomorrow
going live
actually,
tomorrow,
guys.
right, Sissy Koy?
Hopefully, Uy, wish ko
Why don't
kapag
you,
may time ka,
why
sexual
don't you
fit.
invite him, IC Koy,
Make it
101?
earlier,
What?
Sissy Koy. Sissy Koy, make it
Oh,
earlier
I
kasi you're
know. I'm
too much
trying
late.
though. I'm trying. Because sometimes I get so yaw-yaw, you know me, right?
I
Yeah,
can't
make it
wait to see it.
Naipon ng yaw-yaw. So,
How do you
mayaw-yaw.
sexually fit? Oh my goodness.
I
I'll be
can't
I'll
wait
naughty.
to
try.
see it. Walang
Sissy
jacket
Koy, should
ako.
I be naughty?
So tomorrow, like for example, if I get home early, if I get the chance to go live early, I'll try before live. How about like 9? Is that good? Karaoke
Yeah,
tayo. Kanta
yeah,
tayo.
10.
9
Yes,
I
in the
yes,
don't use
yes.
hour.
because I'm using phone. Wait lang ha.
Baby, share mo yung link mo para makapunta si ano doon, makapunta si Joseph.
Paano ba?
Okay,
Saglit lang.
I'm
Ang
gonna share
hirap.
ICP, okay?
Ang
Her
hirap
channel. Wait, I'm
Nawawala
gonna
kasi.
share
Ang
her
dami ko
channel.
napipindot kasi sa cellphone, baga.
Hindi, i-share ko yung channel mo so that you can
Thank you,
hang
Wisikoy.
out
Thank
with
you
us,
so
Joseph. We like you and your wifey. Oh my
Yes, where have
goodness.
you been, Joseph? Huh?
We love seeing
Why
people
aren't you
loving
be here?
people.
Huh?
Usually when I
Why?
come on YouTube, I'm singing only. But
Oh, we've been singing. Did you know we had Madonna, we had Britney, and we have Paalia? Sino
really,
si Joseph Manikoy? We have to give him alias. We'll think about it, Joseph. We'll think about who you're gonna be in our celebrity. Oh, guys, by the way, I think Manikoy is busy, but I want to take this opportunity to invite you guys for karaoke edition of Miss Manny channel from time to time. We do that. It's a celebrity edition. So if you want to be entertained with the celebrity of the night, you should subscribe, like, and share this channel. Thank you very much and good night. Diba? May pag ganun. Oh, tapos, yun na
Yes.
yun.
Well, thank you so much, guys, for having me. If you wanna hang out
Thank you
with
so much,
me, I'm gonna be
ladies.
live
Yeah.
every
Always.
morning. See you
So tomorrow,
guys.
guys, if you feel free, I'll be live at
Uh,
9
thank you,
and
IC
Para tayo artista.
6:45.
Yes.
6:45.
Ay, para tayo artista,
Yes.
yung views natin, pito
Ciao,
lang.
ciao. Hayaan mo na. Ikaw naman, feel mo lang.
I love
Imagine
you
mo na lang,
guys.
kunwari. I love you, Araneta. Mahal ko kayo. O, di ba? Ano ka ba?
Sige na,
Sikat tayo. Huwag kang ganyan. O,
patulugin ko na
bye-bye
po
na.
isa.
Sige na, magalit na si baby.
Okay. Love
Okay,
you.
nagalit
Bye-bye,
na nga eh.
girls. Thank you for this.
Sige, thank you, Kuya Joseph, Tony, and Bruce. Thank you so much, guys. And everyone in the chat, Jayshar, everyone. So thank you, thank you. Bye. See you
ingat,
around.
ingat,
See you
ingat.
around.
Salamat.
Bye po.